Hey, welcome and good morning. Congratulations, Violet, for being first. And hello. Hi, Makiek. Hi, Violet. And hi, Katakai. welcome. Back from the Wednesday break. Yesterday I didn't do too much, to be honest. I uploaded a clip. That I did. Hello. Yeah, stay awake, yes. Today I will actually start reading some Shadow Slave on my spare time. And I was thinking maybe I should put in the Discord in the book club if I have any thoughts on the chapters that I read. Or probably on my Instagram stories and stuff. But have one story first, it's like, spoiler for chapter blah blah blah. I think I will do that. If there is anything. Or if I have a theory or something happens and I'm like, oh my god, this happened. Ooh, right? So I might do that. Because I haven't read anything since the epilogue chapter, the end of the arc. Now I'm like, it's time. It's time. I want to read it out, Pete. Oh yeah. But first, today on stream, we will be continuing reading Growing Lilies, and then I will attempt to have my ever first look at Red Dead Redemption 2, which I've never before touched in my life. I just know that it's a cowboy game, and that's about it. So that is also exciting. Yes, in volume 1 today. I'll have to reinstall Instagram for the first time in like 6 years. I mean, I will put it in the Discord as well. I'll put it in book club in the Discord as well, because I was like, everyone doesn't have Instagram, but I feel like Discord is more like the core community for me, right? So you don't have to install Instagram if you don't want to, of course. But if it was specifically for this, don't worry, I'll put it the same exact text on Discord as well. But I do other things on Instagram. But yeah, book club and Instagram stories probably, because those are the ones I use the most. I don't even know if you can make like a TikTok story. I don't even know if that's a thing. Maybe it is. Then I could technically do it there as well, but hi JP. Probably from work, maybe. I appreciate seeing you regardless. Off day. Hey! Congratulations. You've earned it. I got donuts. Hell yeah. Isn't a TikTok story just a TikTok? I mean, like, it's in, no. I thought it was like Instagram. You know, like you can post something and then you can have an Instagram story so that it disappears later. It's not like a post. And I thought TikTok had the same thing. But I've only posted a little bit on TikTok, but I don't think I've done the story. Only like to share, like I posted something. But then I share the post on the story. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We'll figure it out or not. Who cares? But I will post them there. Anyway, if there is something, which there probably will be, how can I not talk about anything that happens in Shadow Slave, you know? We will see. It's exciting. It's exciting. But first, we will do some script reading now before we start reading. Oh, yawn, stretch. And we are ready. Last time on Growing Lilies. Lily heads back to her old apartment to charge up some more chaos balls. But being Lily, she has to fuck it up somehow, so she gets overpowered by the spell and passes out. She dreams about Star driving a car while having a therapy session with her in the passenger seat. She wakes up and notices that she has glowing wounds all over her body. When Lily goes to sleep at home, Star wants to cook some food for her, but since he is a dog, it doesn't go too well, and Lily wakes up to a smoking stove. Later, she goes to study the basement spell and gets a gut feeling that it is a teleportation spell, so she decides that it is. She goes back to other spooky spots and places down more chaos balls, but when she gets to the new one, the drive-in movie theater, Star starts to talk. So this spooky spot is a translation spell. Since Lily is happy to finally be able to communicate with Star properly, she wants to hang around for a bit longer. They drive home to get everything they need for a movie night at the drive-in. The next morning, they get attacked by a magical raccoon, escapes, and finds a bandana for Star and earrings for Lily that she puts the translation spell onto so they can communicate at all times. Everyone is running from spoilers. Bye! That's good. Spoilers is no fun, so you have to know. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't take it as a, oh no, everyone left. I'm like, good. Happy that you like my videos. Wants to watch them. Viewer count doesn't matter. I don't care. It's much more important that people enjoy it rather than how many views I have. I don't even have the viewer count on. I have no idea how many people are here. Yeah, good. Leave. Why are you here? No. So I have one more yawn in me. Okay. Now we're good. Chapter 36. It was a few hours later they found themselves pulling off the road and into La Mancha. It was later than Lily expected to be arriving, but she and Star had needed some time to emotionally recover from their ordeal. Plus, it was nice to be around the house and able to talk to one another. But eventually, duty called. Now that they had arrived, Lily had one major goal in mind: to set things up so that if she didn't make it back, all these animals wouldn't die starving in cages. Near the start of all this, Lily had forced herself to accept that she couldn't be responsible for all the animals around the world. But she'd taken an active interest in this little farm, and it felt wrong to just not worry about such a thing. Thankfully, she had what she thought was a solid idea for a dead man's switch, and she was here to put it into action. As Lily and Star got out of the car, Donk trotted over. Sancho was riding on his back. It was a very silly sight. You two must actually be pretty good friends, huh? For a split second, she wondered if her translation spell would allow her to understand anything from these two, but the answer seemed to be no. It made sense that it had limits. Lily wondered if with some modification she could actually use it to communicate directly with normal animals. It seemed like there was some way to make it happen, although they probably wouldn't have much to say, and definitely nothing interesting. What? Roasting all animals. Still, it might have helped her avoid conflict or diagnose that raccoon. Oh well, things to think about. Later. Star's voice snapped her out of her thoughts. They are partners. In what sense? Lily looked suspiciously at the donkey and goose. Oh my god. They protect La Mancha. Donk takes care of large threats, and Sancho repels the small ones and pays more attention to the smaller animals. Huh. Well, they seem to do a good job. Farm cops. Maybe Turner and Hooch would have been better names. Nah, I like these. I didn't get that reference either. Where do the names come from? Oh, TV shows. Like we've been watching. Well, Turner and Hooch are. Don Quixote and Sancho are from an old book. A really famous story. What is a book? Lily frowned. Right. Okay, so there are these things made of paper that hold information. Sometimes stories, other times knowledge or whatever else. Like my notes, only with a story instead of magic stuff inside. Oh, then what does the story say? It's about a knight, a protector of sorts. Well, he's not really a knight. Don Quixote is a man who gets very invested in stories, and after reading a bunch of books about famous adventures and protectors and good deeds, he gets inspired, or goes crazy. It's a little bit of both, I think. He declares himself a knight too, like the characters in his stories, and goes around doing good things. Even though he's a little crazy, he eventually makes friends and followers, like Sancho, because he's just going around making things better and helping people. At least, that's how I remember the story going. Oh, so it's a very noble name. The name of a great knight protector. It's very fitting. Lily smiled. She thought so too. Then it was time to get to work. She let Star go off and play with the knight and his squire. She had spent a good amount of time working out a plan that wouldn't use any glyph she didn't already understand the workings of. Lily was done taking magical risks if they could be avoided. The only exception was the basement. It was a bit of a leap of faith, but Entity B had saved her life a few times now, so she was doing her best to trust despite her fear. For now, though, her work was simple. She created one central circle running the room. Maybe I should listen to it so I learn how to say the name. For now, though, her work was simple. She created one central circle running the light spell. This circle was drawn in the dirt so the rain would wash it away. It had become her favorite mana sink when trying to just discharge excess. Then, on each of the blocks to the animal cages, she created a smaller circle with the heat to mana glyph, and a simple not gate that would make the circle fail if mana wasn't getting used up by the light. The scars on her hands, and presumably the rest of her body, were still becoming opalescent and glowing whenever she cast spells, but the pain was becoming duller. She was still hopeful that the issue would go away, but it was looking less and less likely, so she shrugged it off and continued her work. From there, she got a bucket of water and just poured slowly over the lock, leaving it unlatched, until eyes had formed to hold it shut. This ended up being the portion that took the most time, but she tried to be patient with it. When enough eyes had formed, Lily could grab the door and jostle it as hard as she could without it coming open. She moved on to the next gate, and the next, and the next. The process ended up taking close to 3 hours, but at least it was simple, fairly risk-free work. Lily would never have guessed that she'd enjoy being on a farm. Maybe she wouldn't if she was taking a more active role, but she thought she'd kind of like to spend more time here in the future, maybe learning how to actually run this place. By the time she was done, the sun was starting to set. It was hardly a mystery of magic, but it felt good to work for hours on spells and have everything just go right for once. She wasn't sure her skills were worth the price she paid for them, but she was feeling proud about what she was able to accomplish now. "Star, let's get going!" The sound of paws running through the dirt approached rapidly, and he hopped into the car ready to go. Lily had to laugh. For a second, she felt like an upper-class girl living on her farm, with a well-trained dog excited to go on an adventure in the before times. When they were buckled in and on the road, she spoke up. "All right, I think it's time for some fun. Let's have a good time tonight and tomorrow, before we activate the spell, huh?" Right, then we're gonna watch the movie about the dog. Ain't no rule says a dog can't play basketball. Ah, it's fucking those movies. They were curled up in Lily's car, watching her choice of movie, Air Bud. Oh my gosh. Lily was starting to regret picking the film. It was sillier than she remembered. A lot sillier. But when she looked over at Star, he did seem to be enjoying herself. He did seem to be enjoying himself. Finally, she paused for a minute because now I'm so confused, so I started to. I found a typo. Finally, she paused for a minute because she had to ask. "Hey, is this, like, Bad? What? What could be bad? The movie. Like, this is how all dogs were before everyone vanished, you know? They could all play basketball so well? Then what is the point of the movie? No, no, not like that. They weren't as smart as you. None of them were. So that's why they're treating Buddy like that. I just wondered if you knew or if it was maybe offensive. I don't understand. I know not all of my kind are as smart as me. Why is this a problem? Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure. You know, he doesn't have a lot of actual agency in the movie. I was worried I hadn't thought it through. He is a hero! For playing basketball? What? No! How do you not understand? The point of the movie. It has nothing to do with basketball. Lily gave Star a look. Humans sure thought it did, and they made it. What do you mean? Buddy is limited by his intelligence, but he has a skill and a purpose. He was defied the odds in order to make a sad human puppy feel happy again. He's doing great things. He is a hero. I guess I hadn't looked at it that way. This is so... It's not perfect. The threat of the snively man taking Buddy away because he cannot speak for himself is sad and a bit strange for me. But it is a good movie. Buddy is a hero. I like heroes. Well, okay then. I guess I was worried for nothing. I have a feeling you're going to like the next one even more though, in that case. She was right. Star enjoyed Balto a lot more. Oh my god, fucking Balto. To the point that they had to watch the entire film a second time. Lily was more than happy to oblige, since she hadn't seen him this excited since they became able to communicate. When the movie was over, Star just wanted to run, so Lily climbed up onto the roof of her car and they played a game. It was time for fetch. They had a big open lot to themselves, and Lily got a nice tall advantage point. Okay, Star, are you ready? Here's the rules. The ball is going to stay within the theater grounds. If it goes out of bounds, I lose the throw. If you catch it before it hits the ground at all, I lose the throw. If you catch it after a single bounce, we're even. And if it bounces twice, I win and you lose. First one to get 3 points wins, okay? Yes, throw it. I'm going to win. I'm fast like Balto. You can't beat me. It was fun hearing his voice, but also hearing his excited barks underneath it and seeing his wagging tail and happy face. Okay, get ready. Here we go. Lily launched the ball as hard as she could. Her first trick was simple. She wanted to make it look like it was going to go out of bounds so Star would stop chasing it, but really she was going to bounce it off the movie screen. He saw through it. He saw through it. He did. He saw through it easily, and he was fast, notably faster than before even. As he came trotting back to her triumphantly, Lily grinned at him. Geez, you really are tough to beat. How fast are you going to get anyway? I'm pretty sure you're already faster than most dogs before magic was here. Star's tail wagged harder, and he spoke with palpable excitement. I'll always be just fast enough to outrun your throws, Master, so please do your best for me. He dropped the ball looking just too smug, so Lily picked it up with an evil grin. Oh yeah? I'll have you know I've been holding back a trick, so you better get ready to really go all out of this time. Star visibly braced himself. Lily held back her laugh. She wound up a throw, and as Star bolted away, she simply dropped the ball softly in front of her. He saw the ball leave her hand, and she could see the look of horror on his face as he realized what had happened. But that wasn't all. Lily activated the spell and sent the ball plummeting straight down far harder than gravity could have made it. It hit the ground before Star had even stopped skidding to a halt to turn around. But Lily had made a mistake. It bounced, it shot upward, flying so high it was difficult to see, especially at night. Lily only knew where it was because she was still magically connected to it. She could see Star searching for it, and just like that, he spotted it. He bolted, covering an insane distance in no time at all, almost all the way across the lot. He had to dive to get it, but a second later he was trotting back triumphantly with the ball in his mouth. Lily couldn't even be mad. After exhausting themselves playing fetch and a bleary ride home, the two had collapsed into bed and got a full night's sleep. Now Lily awoke slowly. She decided to remain in bed and allow herself to take her time. Light snores were emanating from the dog laid out on the bed next to her. Star could really take a lot of room when he tried, and Lily was thankful for the oversized mattress in the master bedroom. Although the back seat of the car had a certain charm to it too. It was a comfort, being cuddled up with someone you trusted. That wasn't a feeling Lily had ever really expected to have. She wondered if it'd be the same with a romantic partner, or if those feelings would get in the way of enjoying the simple closeness. Not that it mattered now. She wasn't going to find anyone, much less someone compatible. But that was fine. She had Star to cuddle with, her companion. She was glad for that too, because today was going to be one heck of a day. She planned to take the morning easy and check off a few things she'd be sad if she didn't get to do here. It wasn't a bucket list, but if they teleported away and couldn't get back easily, she didn't want to miss a few things. Then it would be time to gather the emeralds and set off her spell. It was that simple. Just do it. Never mind being scared out of her mind. Just go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Casting a teleportation spell wrong and blasting every one of her component atoms across the universe like a Magitech version of Osiris? Osiris? At least it probably wouldn't hurt. Okay, this was an unproductive line of thoughts. Lily roused herself and carefully got out of bed to avoid waking Star. She had a few things she could get done to facilitate today's events without waking him. So she got out of bed and snuck into the main house. The sun was still pretty low in the sky, and outside everything had an early morning light to it, complete with some dew. Lily spent a short amount of time loading all the eggs from the car into the house, and then into the backyard. She had a plan for them, but that was for later. She hated to admit it, but the elk carcass would have to go after the spell. It had been keeping well enough as far as she could tell without doing a taste test. But the whole front half laid out and picked cleaner and cleaner every day was only getting more horrific to look at. She was done looking through the sliding glass door out at the sea and seeing a skinless face with dead eyes still locked in lidless sockets staring at her. Oh my god. So morbid. Star had seemed to enjoy it quite a bit though. She ought to spend some time teaching him about food safety, so that in the future, if he was willing to catch and cook things, he'd be able to do it safely. Then again, she didn't know more than the basics either. Well, time for that later. As she drank a morning bottle of wine, Star came trotting out of the bedroom, looking a little blary. She wasn't sure she was truly feeling it, but she made sure to give him a big welcoming grin. Hey there, Sleepy. I was just making plans for our last pre-spell morning. I got some ideas. Wanna hear? Star perked up almost immediately. Ideas! Yes, yes, Lady Flamewalker. Tell me your ideas. Please, please. It was always so funny to see him excited. He really was such a deep thinker. But the bubbly part of him still rose to the surface when he was excited or happy, and always brought a smile to his face. And it always makes me cringe to say it. I was thinking we invite your friends over and have a feast. You can keep them under control, right? We have more eggs than we will ever be able to eat. I figured we would leave them a gift and give you a chance to try barbecue on what's left of the stag. What do you say? So weird. Yes, yes, I will go get them right now, yes? Go on then. I'll see if I can find blankets and stuff for you all to sit on. Really, that was more for Lily than anyone else. She was certain the dogs wouldn't care about sitting directly on the ground, but watching them all have seats while Star fed them sounded incredible. Although Lily had some ulterior motives too. Star had been so wonderful to her. He really deserved a reward. Lily wasn't sure what things were going to be like after today, so she wanted him to have that time. Meanwhile, she was going to do some packing. A backpack full of essentials would be lovely. She wanted to have everything she might need when she got wherever she was going. No starting again from zero. Just a little drink. Just north of a little town on the ocean, a strange scene was unfolding. The idyllic little city was slowly getting overtaken by nature, and near everything was silent, except for that one very special house. A mansion, really. And outside that mansion was a scene that would have only existed in a painting or on TV in all of human history until now. A dog was having a cookout for his dog friends, although mostly they were gorging themselves on raw eggs, while a flustered dog tried to figure out the barbecue. Lily had helped him get it lit though, and while none of the tools or indeed even the barbecue itself were meant to be operated without thumbs, Star was slowly figuring out how to get things to work. He was doing his best to use tongs in his mouth when Lily went back inside to do some packing. She was surprised. She had expected a pack of wild dogs to be pretty rowdy, but not only were they shockingly orderly, but they had been downright polite to her. Well, for dogs. When they arrived, they had lined up and bowed. What? They had been very careful not to look her in the eyes and not to touch her or ruin anything. Although the translation spell didn't really have much effect. Star had mentioned being able to understand the others slightly better though. She was beginning to wonder if most animals were getting more intelligent, or if it was because this pack was in close proximity to Star. She hoped it wasn't all of them, or that there was an upper limit. Otherwise, she was a little worried about some of the naturally more intelligent and aggressive animals in the world. Like, what was going to happen if she ever ran into chimps? She shuddered. After only a little digging around in the garage, she was able to find a nice backpack. It looked like the sort that had once been used for hiking or camping, which was perfect for Lily's use. It even had a sleeping bag rolled up on top of it. She wasn't totally sure how to roll that pack up after using it, but if she ended up having to spend a night somewhere, that would really come in handy. She had pretty limited space though, and had to figure that Entity B wouldn't be sending her someplace to rough it. So she wasn't going to worry about the tent for now. Instead, she packed up pain meds, band-aids, a few bottles of water, clean clothes, her spell shock, her notebooks, her best laptop, her phone, some Twinkies, a toothbrush, and the remainder of the dog feed. Wow, no Rockstar. Finally, she secured Bade to the top of the backpack. Can't go anywhere without you, buddy. Just when she thought she was done, another thought struck her. She dug around in the master bedroom until she found a credit card. It was a long shot, but it was small. And if everything And if wherever she was going had electricity and anything automated, it might come in handy. If not, it was still a hard plastic tool, good for some manual work. In an extreme pinch, she might even be able to draw a spell circle on it or something. With that, she was finally done, so she found her way to the backyard again. Star perked up immediately when she arrived. Master, you're back! Welcome back! I have been missing you. Where have you been? Will you eat some elk? I'm good. I was just packing up and getting ready. I wanted to let you enjoy your time here before we went. You deserve some time to have fun with your friends. Star carefully approached Lily and nipped at her arm. Hey, what is it this time? It is not a reward without you here to enjoy it with me. Oh. Lily almost teared up at that. Instead, she pointed to the barbecue. Your meat's gonna burn. Star looked alarmed and turned back to the cooking. Lily laughed. The girl felt like she'd been doing a lot more of that lately. A lot more even than before everything happened. Thanks, Star. You're right. Let's party for a while then. That morning, in that small backyard on the coast of California, a girl and her companion enjoyed their reward for making it so far. The girl introduced a pack of dogs to music, danced with animals, tried a very small bite of week-old elk meat, and rewatched Balto. All in all, it was the best morning she could remember ever having. Well, that's nice at least. I'm amazed she didn't vomit at the elk meat. Chapter 37. After the festivities of the morning, it was pretty uneventful trip to pack up the Chaos Emeralds. She was surprised to find that the ambient mana of the spooky spots had lowered considerably. Only the one around her apartment really seemed like it qualified as a spooky spot at all anymore. But the Chaos Emeralds were charged. That's all that mattered. Lily did one last stop by La Mancha while she was in the area, although it was mostly used to check and make sure her dead man spells were still intact. They were, so she patted Donk a few times and headed home. They rode mostly in silence. There was nothing that really needed to be said, and they'd already partied themselves out for the day. Star took a quick nap and Lily focused on the task at hand, which led them back home, and inevitably to standing outside the elevator, staring at it. Well, this is it. Are you ready? I am ready. We will easily clear this trial and continue forward with our lives together, Master. Huh, don't you sound confident? I am. How? We have no idea what will happen down there. I know what will happen down there. Wait, really? What do you mean? Star looked up at her, and a bit of his confidence seeped into her soul. We will work together, and whatever happens, we will keep each other safe. Nothing else matters. What if we fail? Then we fail, and we will face the consequences together. But what if... Star barked, and it surprised Lily into silence. Then he spoke again. No, we will protect each other. Do what you must do, Master. I will help how I can. Lily smiled, then nodded. After a second of hesitation, she reached down and pressed the button. The elevator doors opened. She stepped inside with her companion and began the descent. The basement was just as she remembered it. As she turned on the lights and they flickered to life, she was in a large empty space with a giant spell circle laid out on the floor. Lily could already see where the emeralds would slot in to activate the spell. Well, nothing left to do but go for it. Between the two of them, they started placing the emeralds when they belonged. It was surprisingly anticlimactic. Lily could swear she'd seen a number of movies, TV shows, and books where there had been a scene like this. In all of them, the protagonist quickly slotted the keystones in the sockets or whatever. It only occurred to Lily now that they usually used clever editing to avoid those awkward moments that involved walking across a vast space holding a lot of large stones and figuring out which one went where. Despite that, only a few minutes later, Lily was standing above the last little alcove, holding the purple Chaos Emerald. You know, that always seemed weird to me. What, Master? I stole the name Chaos Emeralds from a game, a story type of thing that I like. But emeralds are a specific stone that's usually green. It turns out, in the language that story came from, emerald can be a generic name for any gem. But when it's translated to my language, it seems weird. This is probably more like a chaos amethyst, you know? What I know is that you are nervous, so you are stalling by getting into your own head about something that doesn't matter. Ha! You know me so well. Lily put the stone down. Magic began to flow from it. Then it stopped. Huh? In fact, none of the Chaos Emeralds were discharging more than what it took to fill the circles they were sat in. Lily looked around the circle curiously. That's weird. How do I actually activate it then? It's powered up. So she traced one of the lines leading to the Chaos Emerald she was standing next to, and found it lead all the way to the center of the circle. There, in small filigree, she noticed something she hadn't before. It was ornate and not designed in the more uniform circuits she used, but it was definitely similar. Oh, this is a logic gate. Wait, it only lets the spell activate if I put a tiny bit of mana in. Oh man, does that mean I didn't invent magical circuity? That's a bummer. And this is way prettier than my design too. Seems to do the same thing though. She took a close look, making sure she wasn't missing anything. This is fucking genius! A voice came from the dog beside her. Don't swear. What is it, master? It needs me to put a little mana in to actually activate the spell, but it's charged up. Tensed. Like, the best example I have is a mantis shrimp. Ugh, mantis shrimp. What is a mantis shrimp? And what does it have to do with this magic? They're these little guys that live in the water, but they can punch super hard. See, how they do it is they have this little like latch in their arm. Basically, instead of winding up, they close the latch and then strain their muscles. Then they open the little latch and their arm immediately moves at full speed rather than having to accelerate. I don't understand. Or maybe it's the same as snapping my fingers. Here, look at this. When I snap my fingers, like this, the snapping sound is caused by my fingers hitting my palm, see? She demonstrated a few times. But if I don't start with my thumb and I just move my middle finger as fast as I can to hit my palm, it's a lot slower. Because when I do it properly, I'm building up tension against my thumb before it moves out of the way. I feel like this is not necessary. Star stared at her hard for a few seconds, then replied lazily. What does this have to do with the spell, Keeper of Duck Feet? Don't worry, I packed those by the way. Anyway, see, the spell is charged up. It's cycled a few times, draining mana from the Chaos Emeralds. And it's just waiting to get this signal to start. That means it's probably going to go full force and use a ton of mana the second it starts, rather than having any wind-up time like a lot of my spells do. To put it simply, when I cast my Light Ball spell, it slowly comes into being. If I did it like this, I could probably turn it on and off like a light switch. Isn't that cool? Master, we're not down here so you can marvel at spell design. Lily pouted. Fine. Let's do it then. Without skipping a beat, Lily reached down and poured a little mana into the spell. Sure enough, it followed the connection and activated the gates holding the spell from starting. A sudden jolt sent her to the floor. It took a second for her to realize that nothing had pushed her. The ground had shifted. It also wasn't done. The ground was shaking in ways she'd only ever seen in videos of strong earthquakes from around the world. The house groaned on top of her. What is happening, Master? I think the spell is just doing what it's supposed to do. Brace yourself. The feeling of static in the air was building in the room. She could feel it. She could smell it. It was like right before lightning struck. It was flowing through her. This was magic. Everything Lily had done with spells up until now was put into perspective in a second. Even the spell that gave her scars had been nothing compared to this. This was power, raw and coursing, pouring through the room. It was the difference between a bathtub and the ocean. It was the difference between a candle and a forest fire. This was what magic was really capable of. And it was also tearing apart the room. Lily got a grip and forced herself to pay attention to her surroundings. The house above her was still groaning. Bits of drywall were falling off the walls and disintegrating. Disintegrating? Lily realized with horror. The spell was breaking them down into mana. What? It was absorbing things outside the spell to activate. Star, don't leave the circle for any reason. It's dissolving things into mana. Like a monster let loose, it was devouring everything around it. The walls were losing structure. Lily frantically thought about what she could do. She tried to reach out to see about putting a circle up on the walls, even though she couldn't think of anything that would help, and instantly felt mana flowing into her from the absurd pressure of it all around her. It hurt. She gave up immediately and searched for something else to do. Star was standing near her protectively, but he was equally unsure. A terrible tearing sound began above her. Lily looked up in horror as the spell began eating through the ceiling over her head. No, 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 no! The house might come down. Get to the edge of the circle, but not outside it. If stuff starts coming down, try to find the spot most secure against falling things. One big piece could take either one of us out, and I can't cast. Understood. They made their way to the edge of the circle, and watched as the ceiling above them started bowing in. Lily was desperate for anything she could do to keep herself safe, but nothing was working. A levitation spell like this concrete slab. Not without using the mana of the circle, and last time she did that, she got poked full of holes from the inside out. Could she turn off the spell? No. Now that it was running, the switch that started it wasn't going to do anything. There had to be something she could do. A section of flooring from the room above broke off and fell into the circle. There was an explosion of wood dust and hopefully not fiberglass. Lily coughed as it settled. Something she could use? It was in the circle. She had it. She ran forward and threw down her backpack, digging around in it for a second. She came out with her spell shock. Inscriber of Power, don't fail me now. She couldn't cast with her own mana, but she could cast if she used something else. Her hands flew across the wood, drawing circle after circle. It felt like instinct was taking over, like she was hardly even thinking about what to draw. It was just pouring out of her as a pure magical expression. Star tackled her from the side just in time to prevent the sofa from falling down the hole onto her. Lily dove forward again, driving the shock imprints as fast as she could. Draw mana from around her. Limit that with the gate based on how much it consumed, so it didn't take everything from the basement spell. Levitate the section of flooring. Reinforce it so it draws more mana if it needs more to stay right where it is. As the section of floor rose, Lily rolled under it and called Star to join her. If it will fit, bring the sofa. It might help hold up the rubble. I'm on it, Master. Star began pulling the sofa under their makeshift cover. Lily laid on her back and began drawing on the underside of the floorboards. Another spell. This one to push anything that lands on top of their cover to the sides, so it doesn't get weighed down until the spell breaks. Another spell. Using the new technique she just learned. Let it fill with mana until she activates it, and when she does, a fully charged push spell would launch their floorboard cover as high into the sky as it could, with all this power around them, hopefully giving them time to crawl out. Another. This time to draw in an electricity nearby and make sure that none of the live wires would be burning or electrocuting them if they were trapped down here. Lily was about to start another circle when the shock vanished. It dissolved from her hand like it was made of dust. Huh? Master? Something's happening. She turned to get more from her backpack, just in time to see that dissolving away too. Oh, the whole backpack. Was it turning into mana? Or being teleported? Or what? She didn't know. A surge of fear coursed through her. And then, for a second, Lily was floating. She wondered if she was dead. Floating on her back in an empty sea. Like her first night after everything changed. Only without the boat. A void. An abyss. As big as the universe with only her. Then sensation came flooding back. Cold. She was so cold. Freezing. But her body wouldn't move. She was briefly thankful to be feeling anything at all. But her body wouldn't move even a little bit. It was like being roused from a deep sleep. Like that feeling in a really bad dream, where something horrific is happening, and you're only slightly aware of your body, but you can't make it move, or fight, or even scream. She tried. She tried with all her might. She could feel it bubbling up inside her. She was freezing. It hurt. She had to do something. Lily screamed and sat up. She was in the snow. It came up above her waist, even as she sat up. At least 2 or 3 feet deep. It was dark. So very dark. She could faintly see the difference between the branches above her and the night sky. Wait, branches? She felt around and found the trunk of a tree. Smooth bark coated with a thin layer of frost. It seemed like she had burst forth from the snow here. Had she been sleeping there a long time? No, that's impossible. She'd be dead if she had. Her t-shirt and jeans were not cutting it in this cold. She stood up as quick as she could, feeling her skin hurt as the snow fell on it. Wait, if the backpack disappeared, then Bay also disappeared. It is probably teleported with her. She looked around. Thankfully, with the snow being white, she could make out a little bit despite the dark. There was a lump next to her. Lily frantically dug away the snow, only to find her backpack. Well, well, it was something. She opened it up and pulled out her jacket, but it was still so cold. Her teeth were already shattering. She had to do something or she was going to freeze to death fast. Star? Silence answered her. Star, can you hear me? Nothing. Maybe he didn't land right next to her. He would be better suited to this weather at least. It wasn't likely to be quickly fatal for him. She'd find him. But first she had to do something. Cast a spell. Anything. She found Shock in her backpack and turned back to the tree trunk. Heat spell first. Gotta do a heat spell. She drew on the tree trunk with her Shock. A simple spell. Gather ambient mana and heat. Even if the tree burned, she could figure things out from there. Nothing happened. Huh? What the hell? She put her hand up to the tree right over where heat should be gathering. It did feel slightly warmer. Fine then. She was getting better at this. No ambient mana? She'd use her own. She conjured a flame in front of her from her own mana and powered it by pushing her own power into it. The flame sprang to life. Lily breathed a sigh of relief, but holding the flame in this cold was hard, and in seconds it was out again. Oh god, what do I do? Start a fire, right? I have to start a fire. She took one more deep breath and yelled as loud as she could. Star! Entity B! Anybody? With a shiver, she tried to conjure her flame one more time. It flickered in her hands and gathered out. Anybody? The howl of the wind was her only answer. Okay, now stuff is starting to happen here. Now I'm interested. What is this? Where is she? Oh no, how do I say this now? Chapter 1? Or is this chapter 1.0? How would I say this? Shit. Well, this is an issue. Oh, this is a huge issue. Wait, fuck. Okay, so 37. So then I have to, fuck. Shit, oh, of course, 0.37, because I've been writing chapter 37. Well, we will do 1.0 then. Because I was just like, how much do I read then? Because then now the numbers will be fucked. Not that I care too much about the numbers though. It's just visually more nice to have it nice, you know? Hello, Anas. What, Anas? Welcome, welcome. I have, but I didn't think it would be an issue like I didn't think too much about it. Yeah, it's whatever then, kinda. How many chapters have I read today? Wait, 2, right? 2. So then we read I read 5 each time, don't I? I forget. I should be. So 3. I'm reading 3 more chapters. So 0.3 then. We'll stop at, I guess, maybe. Interlude. Okay. I hope you're doing okay. I've been busy lately, missed a couple of streams. Don't worry at all. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm just happy to see you. It's nice, it's nice. I've been doing okay. It's been much since we stopped reading Shadow Slave, as everyone should know by now. But I'm okay. Thank you. I'm doing okay. Yeah, and it's now it's something really starts happening, so I'm like, now I'm interested. But let's see then. So we should do 3 more chapters. 3 more chapters. It will be fine. But I will call this chapter 1.0 then. For my sake. Just quick check. Interlude. Okay. Okay. I will do 1.0. I will say 1.0. Chapter 1.0. Lily's hands were going numb. Her magic was running out. She had already tried lighting a tree on fire directly, and it hadn't worked because she couldn't sustain the fire long enough to get it started. In desperation, she had started gathering smaller pieces as quickly as she could start a fire, but the heat in her body was dwindling, and with it her life itself. She didn't even know what would burn and what wouldn't. Lily wasn't prepared for this, and the small bundle of twigs, bark, and leaves she had gotten together might still be too wet to light up, but she couldn't find anything drier to use, and her hands were going to be useless soon. She gathered her fire starting kit beneath the tree for some extra shelter from the wind. This was her last chance. She had to stop herself from just pouring all of her magic into the flame spell. If she incinerated this pile of fuel too quickly for the fire to build, that would be a whole new problem. She found the spot that looked easiest to light up, and applied the heat and convergence glyphs, and focused with all her might. If she could just focus heat in that spot for long enough for it to light up, whoosh, the fire came to life. It was tiny, but her tinder was ignited. Lily got down and blew softly on it, adding some more fuel. Please, please. The fire grew agonizingly slowly, but it was growing. She split her focus between adding more fuel and trying to warm her hands enough to retain dexterity. Visible smoke began to rise, and the flames blossomed across more of her little pile of fuel. The desperate girl breathed a sigh of relief and eyed her surroundings for more burnable items to add. Lily's teeth were shattering, and the wind and snowflakes felt like knives in her skin. But her hands were finally starting to gain a little bit of feeling back from being near the fire. If she could just grow it until she had a little bubble of warm, safe space, she could figure out what to do from here. Yes! But thank you so much for coming and just saying hello. I appreciate it regardless. And hope you have a nice rest of your day too. I'm happy to see you again. A sudden noise from overheat. A sudden noise from overhead caught her attention as the tree shifted slightly. She put the pieces together 1 second too late. The heat from her fire, the snow resting in the branches of the tree above her. There was a frighteningly gentle sound as the snow fell from above. directly onto the fire that had heated it enough to shift, snuffing it instantly. Darkness enveloped her again. No! Lily cried out loudly and dove, digging with her bare hands in the hopes that there would even be a cinder left. There was nothing but a soggy pile of half-burned tinder to be found. That was it. Her last hope snuffed out because of a tiny little mistake. She was going to die here. She couldn't build a fire like that a second time. She didn't have the time left. She knew it. Tears rose to her eyes and froze before they had finished making it down her face. Why? Hadn't Entity B called this a gift? What had she done wrong? Packed the wrong items? Cast a spell wrong? She was going to die and she didn't even know where she had messed up. Of course that was how her life was going to end. Of course her incompetence would catch up with her eventually. She didn't know why she had ever thought for a second that she could do this. She thought she might have heard a sound. It was quiet and off in the distance, but she could have sworn. Maybe it was Star. She mustered her remaining energy and stood, turning towards the noise and trying to see something, anything, anyone. Off in the distance, shining through the trees, she saw a light. She managed a couple steps in that direction, but whatever was causing it was too far off, so far off, deep in the trees. She opened her mouth to cry out, and to her horror found that with the snowfall and her being nearly frozen already, she couldn't make her voice carry at all. She thought she heard the sound again. A voice. Not Star, but a voice. It was a voice. Lily did her best to yell, but it might as well have been a mumble. She had to make herself seen. This was her last chance. She might still die even if someone found her, but it was the only thing she could do. Lily gathered all of the magic she could inside of her and cast her last hope. It was her light spell, with the remainder of her energy. It faded into being over about a second, gathering into an orb the size of a basketball that immediately started shrinking when she ran out of energy. But it was shrinking slowly enough. It would last a minute, maybe two. The desperate frozen girl fell forward into the snow. Suddenly it didn't feel so cold. The snow felt like a blanket as it covered her, shielding her from the wind. She could hardly keep her eyes open. Lily blinked. She was being dragged through the snow on her back. Someone had wrapped her in a little more clothing and was dragging her. Sacrifice, sacrifice. She tried to say thank you, but her mouth wouldn't open. Maybe it was Star after all, somehow. Lily tried to communicate, but nothing worked. She raised her hand up. Her scars were glowing, shining in the dark of the night. Wasn't she out of mana? That was weird. She almost laughed, but the star-shaped reminded her of her missing companion. Behind her raised hand, the clouds parted slightly and she caught a glimpse of the night sky and stars. A clear night sky with stars. That wasn't right, but she was too tired to consider it right now. Lily blinked again. She was in a bed. It was warm, hot even. Her skin felt like it was burning all over, but she couldn't move or speak. She wasn't even sure she was awake. From another room, she thought she heard a deep but feminine voice speaking to itself, but she couldn't make out any of the words. Lily tried one last time to call out, but nothing came out. She floated down into herself. Darkness enveloped her. A person! The lost girl had a dream. In the place where sleep and death meet, she met a woman. The strange woman stood much taller than Lily, although the form of her body seemed to shift and change so that the details never quite coalesced into a form Lily could make sense of. One detail always remained the same though. The woman was mutilated. A horrific scar, if such a word could do it justice. It was as if a great beast had reached into the woman's chest and gripped her very hard in its claws. To Lily's surprise, the woman spoke to her after a time, though she could not tell if it had been minutes or hours they had spent together in silence. "You should not have come here." Fragment. "I will not tolerate your presence." "I don't even know where here is. I don't want to be here. I just want to go home." Lily withered from the revulsion in the woman's eyes. Pathetic. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. I really never should have come here. I'll leave as soon as I can." The woman approached Lily as she shrank back in fear. The strange woman towered over her. Effortlessly, the huge figure reached out and a hand and plunged it into Lily's chest. The woman was screaming. Lily was screaming. The pain was immeasurable. She could feel the woman's hand clasp around her heart. She couldn't think, couldn't breathe, couldn't... What the fuck? Sacrifice. Lily sat up in a cold sweat, breathing raggedly. Her head was swimming, and she felt like an elephant had been sleeping on her chest. She was in bed. Light was shining in through the window, and she could see the snowy boughs of a tree outside. The room itself was sparsely decorated. It looked straight out of a movie cabin in the forest, with its plain wood textures on everything and clearly handmade items. Sitting was getting tiring, so Lily laid back down and stared at the unfamiliar ceiling. She was alive. Barely. Again. Someone had come to her rescue. Again. Some stranger? Entity B? Probably not Star. Star. He had to be nearby, right? Had he been rescued too? He had to be okay. Lily wouldn't be able to live with herself if she had gotten him killed. "Star, are you here?" Lily croaked. Her voice barely made it past her lips. Her throat was so dry. She craved water, but that wasn't the most important thing right now. She waited, but there was no response. Lily cursed silently. She had to find him. How could she manage that, though? A spell? She didn't have a spell for talking to him at a distance. How stupid could she be? It was an obvious thing to have created before coming here. Why hadn't she considered that they might get split up? Why hadn't she thought to prepare for that, or even the damn snow? Now she had failed him, and if he was hurt or lost or worse, it would be her fault. No. No. Lily tried to get her mind under control. This would be okay. Whoever had rescued her had probably found him. So where was he? Maybe he was less hurt, so he was up and around. No, it was unlikely he wouldn't have been waiting nearby. Lily got herself together to go look for him. She staggered out of the bed, only to find that someone had undressed her in her sleep. Great. She fashioned the blanket around her like a robe, covering the important bits, and made her way out of the room. The main house was a small cabin full of the same kind of handmade furnishings. It was a combination living space and kitchen in an L shape around what seemed to be the only room. It was quite cozy, although whoever lived here had a very low-tech existence. If Entity B was a master of magic, as Lily suspected though, maybe it was less important. Looking around, she didn't see any spell circles though. Curious. Lily spotted her clothes hanging up by a wood furnace in the center of the room that seemed to be heating the place. It was quite warm, even a little uncomfortably hot for her. She ditched the blanket in favor of her clothes. She shrugged on her simple black t-shirt with a purple heart on the chest, jeans, and her jacket. Her jacket was great for a windy beach town and not at all suited for the snow, but it's not like she had other options. She'd take the blankets if she had to, but she had to find Star. Maybe she could work a couple spells to help keep her warm before she left. This was taking too much time. He could be in trouble. It was already daytime. She suspected he wouldn't freeze to death in this winter, but he could still be alone in a strange place, or have run into Entity B, and who knows how that would go. Lily was racking her brain, trying to come up with a spell that could reach him, but she had no way to reference him in a spell that she could think of. The basement spell had to have some kind of long-distance targeting. Maybe she could dig out her notes and find a promising glyph. Her body was not in any condition for magical experiments, and it would take too much time. No, no, no. She wasn't thinking of anything useful. Lily wanted to hit herself. Think, damn you, think! It was no use. Her brain was full of fog and cotton. He was lost and she was to blame. This was her fault. She was lucky she hadn't died. What had she been thinking? She hadn't been thinking, just like always. Otherwise, she'd have made a spell to talk to Star from a distance before coming here. Now he was... Lily heard the sound of footsteps approaching the front door to the cabin. Thank God for interrupting her thoughts. Her heart froze in her chest. Another person. There really was another person here. A stranger. Years of agoraphobia reared its head in an instant, as though it had never changed, never left. She was transformed into the girl shaking as she had to make a phone call she had put off for months, hiding in her bathroom when the groceries were delivered, just about pissing herself over a meat madness announcement. She had never faced this demon of hers. There had been no other people, after all. Just her and her dog. Oh shit. Lily ran for the bedroom and shut the door behind her, hyperventilating. What was she doing? She was going to have to confront whoever this was, no matter what. It's not like she could hide. Instinct took over. She was scared. So scared it was overriding her other fears for now. She heard the front door open and some heavy footsteps entered. The door closed. Oh God, what was she going to say? What if this person demanded something in return for saving her? She didn't have anything to give. Was this entity B? Her mind raced, and then she heard the voice. A deep, resonant female voice. Miss Outsider, are you up? Did you find your clothes? Lily opened her mouth and tried to croak out an answer, but words wouldn't come. She couldn't talk to this person. How could she? She wanted to crawl under the bed and die. She forced the feelings down and tried to make herself breathe. Miss Outsider? You are awake, right? I'm sorry about undressing you. Your clothes were wet from the melted snow, so they had to come off. Say words. She had to say words. Otherwise, they were just going to come in to look for her. Any words. This was so stupid. Agreed. She didn't even know what she was afraid of. A little voice in her head responded. You know what you are afraid of. You're afraid they will take one look at you and see you for what you are. Failure, scum, not worth saving. They should throw you out into the snow. Lily swallowed nervously. Yes, that is what she was afraid of. You are in there, right, miss? Please tell me you didn't wake up after days just to run off into the snow again. Like a hot knife into Lily's heart, she heard the word days. She inhaled sharply and realized then that she had been holding her breath this whole time. And she passed out. In the battle of her soul, her terror for her friend had won out in an instant. She seized the momentum of this new fear and threw open the door. She faced her savior with wide eyes, her words stammering out of her in a deluge. Days? What do you mean, days? Have you seen Star? Please tell me you found him. He's a dog. He's this tall, white with long fur, kind of puppy-shaped, black mark on his forehead, super smart. Did you find him with me? The strange girl was wrapped head to toe in snow gear that oddly seemed to include ornamental horns and a pretty realistic scaled tail. She gave Lily the impression of some kind of overly dedicated Viking cosplayer, and she was also quite tall. About 6.5 feet by Lily's guess, counting the horned hat. So it's not a hat. Her snow gear was mostly layered in layers of wool cloth and fur. It didn't matter right now. Lily swallowed her fear and advanced. The strange girl seemed too stunned to speak. Please, answer me. Is he okay? He's all I have and it's my fault he's here. The girl cleared her throat and answered, after hesitating a moment. I'm sorry, Miss Outsider. I only found you. Lily bolted toward the door, ready to run out looking for him. The new girl grabbed her by the collar of her shirt as she tried to run past and stopped her. Whoever she was strong, and Lily froze when she realized what had caught her. Wait, I can't. Oh, okay. Wrong character. Wait, I can't let you just run out. You'll freeze to death. Lily tried desperately to keep herself from crying, but the tears spilled over. Please, I have to find him. He's all I have in this world, and if he died because of my failure, I can't. I can't do this. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Lily slumped onto the floor and curled up. She couldn't breathe. Her heart was racing. She felt like she was dying. A cold sweat started on her skin. He was going to be dead because of her. She knew it. She couldn't handle this. She shouldn't have messed with magic. She should have just enjoyed their life together. How could she be so careless? It was one thing with her own life, but his? It should have been her that died. She didn't deserve to. I will say again, I'm pretty happy that there's another person here so we can calm this person down. Because it's like, I'm starting to get like, okay, now get your shit together, woman. The strange girl had gotten on the floor and was gently shaking Lily. Miss. Lily looked up at her and froze. The girl with the horn spoke again. I don't know what's going on, but he's a dog, right? He probably didn't freeze. Let's try to find him, okay? But first you need to calm down. You're going to get yourself killed if you just run out into the snow. And then, where will your friend be? Lily nodded slowly and tried very hard to speak normally. Yeah, thank you. You'll help me look? The stranger reached up and removed the snow gear covering her face, revealing bright red hair, and a smattering of red scales like a lizard across her face. The horns were in fact not a hat. Well, yeah, no shit. Hello, M. Welcome. Welcome. It has. Well, happy to see you again. We're reading Growing Lilies at the moment. Listen, Wolfen's in a rescue. Right. Okay, I understand. Well, thank you so much for coming and saying hi. I appreciate it anyway. I hope you have a great night and see you around another time. Yeah, cringing at your old work is the mark of having improved. Tarot. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit hard for me. Help me look. Yes, not a hat. Of course, Miss Human. Now let's sit down and. Lily's head was spinning. Not human. This person was not a human. Which meant, where was she? What had happened? Miss Human? Miss Outsider? Are you okay? You look like you're about to faint. Lily promptly fainted. Well, look at that! There we go! The last thing she heard before fully losing herself to the darkness was a voice. It sounded like her own voice. Fragment. Class obtained. Fragment, level 1. Skill, heretical mana. Obtained. The fuck? Are we finally getting a system, people? People like systems. Hello, Caleb. Welcome. Are you still reading Shadow Slave? No, not on stream, not uploading any Shadow Slave, anything like that. No. Reading off stream, yes, I will start to do that a little bit today. And I think that if I have a something to say about it, I will post it in the Discord in Book Club and on my Instagram stories. Just like small comments and thoughts and stuff like that. I will continue to do that, I think. So, want to read it a bit later. But I haven't proceeded past the epilogue where we stopped on that one, the last live stream of Shadow Slave. So that's how it is. Oh, now it's chapter 38. Chapter 38? Question mark? In the ruins of a mansion on the coast of California, dust was slowly settling. The entire house had fallen in on itself, crumbling into the basement. Bits of it were entirely consumed and transformed into mana. The rest was now a heap of broken detritus. All was still. But that could not last. A spell activated, and a piece of rubble shot high into the sky, falling a couple 100 feet from the ruins. A hole from the sky all the way down into the ruined basement was left in the path of the projectile, and in the center of that hole lay a girl and a dog. Star rose and approached Lily, licking her face free of tears. She hugged him fiercely. What the fuck is going on? Everything's gone. I failed. What did I do wrong? He leaned down onto her and spoke softly. We are still alive. That's all that matters. He was right. Oh, holy moly of author notes. So, fancy meeting you here. This marks the end of volume 1 of Growing Lilies. I wrote a book, my first book. I'm actually still somewhat in awe. I've worked really hard, but I guess I just never really thought of myself as capable enough to finish a book. Then I sat down and did nothing but write for how long have I been writing? It's been incredibly rewarding, and I'm really energized to continue, but for now I have a few small announcements. You may notice the change in how chapters are numbered. Yes, that will be consistent from now on. Oh, damn. I hope it wasn't too jarring. Changing it was a small detail for the narrative that I hope was fun to be a part of. If not, rest assured that it won't get any more confusing than it is. Anyone who has made it this far and is concerned about the shift in tone, rest assured that the tone, themes, and premise I've worked hard to establish are not going anywhere. If we've been enjoying this story so far, please place your trust in me. I think you'll like where we are going as well. To anyone who has read my book, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. In my wildest dreams, I did not expect the story to be loved so much. I promise I'll continue doing my best to give you a good one from here on out. As always, if you want to help out without spending a dime, please send the story to your friends. Follow. I found a lot possibly likely continue to be more than normal. Okay, posting. Yep. Okay. Finish volume 1. Done. But we're continuing immediately to volume 2. No break for us. And we will continue with chapter Interlude Gull, or G.0. Okay. His first clue that something was wrong came just minutes after waking up. Barnacle wasn't bothering him. Over the years he'd been living there, Gull had gotten used to the noise that made up his home. The crashing waves through the ocean eroded rock that made up his home were just background noise, however loud they may be. Even the sounds of the city above rarely were capable of waking him. Barnacle, however, would be on him like, well, a barnacle, hence the name. You couldn't scrape him off if you tried. It would have been endearing if Barnacle hadn't been so annoying. Try as he might, Gull could never quite get used to the annoying little brat always tailing him. But to wake up and not see Barnacle's little head poke around the side of the chamber Gull slept in within minutes was a change to the status quo, and one that filled Gull with a small sense of unease. I'm super confused already because sometimes Barnacle and Gull has capitalized first Like, sometimes it's capitalized and sometimes it isn't. So I'm like, I don't understand if these are. I have no idea if it's names or if it's a thing. The caves carved out over thousands of years of ocean crashing against the face of the cliff were home to the Ocean Cave tribe. Naming was not one of their strong suits. While fairly safe from outside threats, the small cave system they lived in could be dangerous by virtue of wet and slippery rock with sea moss growing on it and the occasional swell of the ocean itself. Okay. They're both names. The official version got these typos fixed, but bleh. Okay. Okay. So when Barnacle failed to show up, Gull decided to go looking. Annoying or not, Gull would rather the slight embarrassment of being the one to go find him this morning. What the fuck? Wait. Calm the fuck down here. Annoying or not, Gull would rather the slight embarrassment of being the one to go find him this morning. Rather. Okay. Annoying or not, Gull would rather the slight embarrassment of being the one to go find him this morning, rather than the possibility that the little wretch was in trouble and Gull didn't even try to find him. His second clue that something was wrong came when he entered the shared common space in the largest chamber of the sea cave to find it also empty. It was a circular cavern of smooth stone. In the lower part of the room, water still ran at high tide, but a big flat area remained dry in all but the biggest surges, and there the Ocean Cave tribe had set up a cook fire with a stolen pot, and a circle of mismatched pillows, cushions, and bundle of cloth to sit on. The remains of dinner from the night before, a stew made from a few ocean fish and kelp, were slowly congelating in the pot they'd used to cook it. Gull was not used to waking and finding leftovers at all, much less a cooking fire that hadn't even gotten started. A deep sense of unease filled him. Had there been a raid? How had he slept through that? And why had no one found him? The Ocean Cave tribe was a tribe of rats. Not literal rats, that's just how they thought of themselves. The city on the cliff above them would have thought of them simply as monsters. Why? It was unclear to Gull. The people themselves may have struggled to come to a clear answer. Because they were dangerous? Because they were thieves? Because they were frightened to look upon? Because killing them was profitable? There were a lot of potential reasons, but it all boiled down to one simple truth. The Ocean Cave tribe was a tribe of goblins. Okay, now we have goblins. There's so much shit going on. I'm highly confused, but I will just let it ride. I'm also like, okay, so Lily was transported into a world, but then she fainted and came back to Star and her world in her house, right? But now we have an interlude about someone named Gull and a barnacle, and there are goblins. Okay. Hello, Shane. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. But like rats, the Ocean Cave tribe lived. It lived. But like rats, the Ocean Cave tribe lived under the city anyway. The caves that made up their home had a few points that intersected with the city sewers, and from there they could often sneak into the city, steal goods or rummage through garbage. Whatever they needed, really. They had learned to be careful not to be caught, because if too many got caught in too short of a time, the humans in the city above would send people down looking for them. A raid usually meant violence, though, and there were no sign of violence. The rest of the tribe was simply missing. All of their belongings remained completely intact. If the humans had come in the night, why had they not destroyed anything? Why had they left Gull sleeping peacefully in his bed? No, this was something else. Gull found his way carefully to one of the openings from the cave onto the beach, hoping to find his people had vacated the caves for some reason onto the beach. It was dangerous to do so because they could be spotted. But it wouldn't be the first time it had ever happened. Although if there was some danger in the caves, Gull would have been a little hurt no one came to retrieve him. The beaches were empty, not simply empty of his tribe. There was no activity at all as far as the eye could see. Gull couldn't even see humans aboard any of the boats that were out in the bay. In fact, a couple were getting dangerously close to the shore, and still no one seemed to be doing anything about it. He sat and watched in stunned shock for a very long time, during which he had even saw a boat run aground. Nothing. No one. Was this a dream? It had to be something like that. Although the rumbling in his stomach seemed to disagree. What other explanations was there? Gull retreated back into the cave and got the cooking fire started. He had a lot of leftovers to himself, and wasn't about to let them go to waste. Okay. Gull spent the rest of his day in his chamber. He wasn't hiding. He was definitely not hiding. Or scared. Oh, another agoraphobe. Whatever had happened to his tribe and the humans would probably be all back to normal in the morning. After all, if it had killed them, there would be bodies. Gull's prevailing theory right now was that he had eaten some very bad fish in that stew and was hallucinating this whole thing. So if he just waited it out, everything would go back to normal. At least, that's what he had told himself all day long, and even into the night. Only the next day, nothing had changed. He rose, expected to see Barnacle's green head poking around the side of the entryway to see if he was awake. But no one came. He rose and found his way into the common area, and no one was present. He went down to the beach to see that a few more boats had washed up onto the beach, and no one was doing anything about it. Ultimately, it was hunger that finally forced him to move. With no one to gather food, he was running out quickly, and if he completely ran out, he would die. It was as simple as that. Gull wasn't usually one of the goblins that did raids to the city above, but with him being the only one still here, there was not much choice. He felt guilty going into Barnacle's sleeping area and scavenging enough cloth to cover himself head to toe. But he told himself that when the little goblin returned, he'd make sure to share some of the loot. With that, it was just a simple trip up through the sewers. Well, for anyone not from his tribe, it would hardly be a simple trip. But every single one of the Ocean Cave tribe knew the sewer systems like the back of their hand. After all, even if you were not one for sneaking into the city, there were good locations to be aware of. Hiding spots, place humans dumped useful items occasionally, dangerous places to avoid, and more. In no time at all, he found himself staring out of a sewer grate at the main square of the city. It was deserted. There wasn't a soul in sight. Despite that, Gull found himself bracing for a sudden shout of "Gotcha!" and being hauled into the city square for execution. But no such thing came. After a solid 15 minutes of just staring, Gull pushed the loose grate out of the way and hauled himself up. The city square was empty. There weren't even sounds of people moving about or doing whatever it was people did in this city all day long. The silence was eerie, but still less scary than it had been The silence was eerie, but still less scary than if there had been people around. With a shrug, Gull started walking the streets. He didn't really know what he was looking for, since he had mostly heard from other goblins what it was like in the city. He'd always assumed that the others were telling goblin tales. The buildings weren't made of bread, the fountains weren't stocked with free fish, and there wasn't a weapon shop on every corner. But more of it was true than not, to his surprise. It was clean and warm. The walls around the city protected from the sea breeze, and every little shop seemed to be stocked with treasures beyond his imagination, even just looking through the windows. But the first time he actually entered one was when he saw something out of his wildest dreams. A little shop with a text he couldn't read and a picture of a loaf of bread on the sign. After walking in, Gull found himself in a bakery. The glass case at the front of the door stocked absolutely to the brim with all manners of breads, pastries, sweets, and more. Gull wasn't sure how long he was standing still, staring into the magical case full of dreams. He finally snapped out of it when he heard the sound of a wet glob of drool hitting the hardwood floor. Like the sound of a shout to start a race. It activated him. Before he knew it, he was racing forward, trying to find a way into the case. He was about to break the glass when he realized the back had no glass covering it. He dove around the side and grabbed a fistful of the closest bread. Soft. It was so soft. Even being a day old, he'd never touched such soft bread before. And the flavor. It was incredible. Better than anything he'd eaten in his entire life. Light and fluffy with just a hint of salt. It was like eating a cloud. What he'd always imagined they'd taste like. He grabbed a second and a third, shoveling them into his mouth. The second one was sweet, with a bit of cream and fruit. The third one was savory with some kind of cheese and peppers baked into it. The fourth wasn't going down properly. He'd swallowed too fast without chewing, and he could feel the bread inching its way down his esophagus, but he couldn't breathe. He'd eaten too fast. He hit the floor and pounded on the hardwood floor with a fist. He could throw up? No. No. He absolutely wouldn't let this food go to waste, even if it killed him. But then who would eat the rest of the food? It would waste away in this shop. Unacceptable. He was about to push his fingers down his throat when the bread thankfully went down. Gull laid on the floor, gasping for air. After a few seconds, a single green arm reached from the floor up into the case for another piece. Hell yeah. Bread. Sometime later, a goblin exited the bakery feeling more full than he ever had. A bag was slung over his shoulder, holding the remaining food items that he couldn't eat. If this were a normal raid, it would be time to duck back into the sewers. After all, this was already the best haul anyone had ever gotten as far as he knew. But there was still no one around, so why bother? Gull was feeling just great, and he wanted to explore. The next stop was the blacksmith. Gull had never seen so much fancy steel in one place. The Ocean Cave tribe had a few old pieces of steel that had been thrown away from above, or had been looted off of the bloated corpse of a drowned fisherman. But they were few and far between, and most of them had chips or other imperfections. In the blacksmith shop, though, Gull saw the same kinds of swords and armor that the humans wore when they came to raid. In a way, it was frightening, but now they were all his. He left his bag of baked goods by the door and proceeded into the shop. Knives, swords, shields, armor, even a flail greeted him. He had to use knives most often, so that area was his first stop. There were a few kitchen and fishing knives, but he really fell in love with his eyes found an ornate dagger. The sheath alone was decorated with a fine gold filigree in a beautiful pattern, and the hilt alone hinted at the kind of weapon goblins would tell stories about for centuries. Gull reached for the blade, and instantly the lore came to him. This blade, forged in the heart of the ocean by a long-dead seafaring nation, granted total dominion over the sea and the sea wind. It was thought lost for generations, before being found by the son of a blacksmith, an apprentice on a fishing vessel, then stolen by its true owner, Gull. The blade can cut through stone like water does. It controls the tides and can cut the wind itself. Its name is... He'd decide later. For now, he wanted to play with it. Part of goblin culture was creating lore for your items. A shiny knife was cool, but the blade of the sea winds was far cooler. Maybe Lily is a goblin then. This extended even to goblins themselves, who would often craft intricate backstories for themselves. Of course, all the other goblins understood that these stories were just that, stories. Often inspired by real events, but at heart a creative game meant as a form of expression. It was very rude in goblin culture to call attention to the fictional nature of these stories, even though it was assumed that everyone knew. When goblins passed, as they frequently did, they would be remembered in part by the stories they created and the lore of the items they passed down. Through this, even in death, a part of them remained. The part they wanted to express most. the part they wanted to be remembered. Armed with his new destined blade, Gull went outside the shop and gave it a few experimental swings and stabs. He didn't really know how to use it, in truth, but that didn't stop him. The sound of the knife cutting through the air filled him with a giddy sense of joy. Yes, this truly was the blade that could cut the sea winds. Gull let out a joyful shout as a small gust of wind hit the blade just right and the sound grew a little stronger. He couldn't wait to go back and show everyone. Gull stopped in his tracks and looked down at the knife. He glanced around at the silent surroundings. Oh yeah. He still had no idea where they all went, or if they'd come back, or anything really. For the first time, his unease at that took a few leaps and bounds towards grief instead. They would be back, right? He didn't know, but his desire to play had just evaporated. Sheathing the blade, he gathered up his things and kept walking. Maybe he could find something new to take his mind off all this. There was no point in crying. Goblins died all the time. If they were dead, they were dead. He wasn't, so he should be grateful for that and remember them. He should be living it up with his new findings. In fact, he knew just what to do. His eyes scanned over the city until he found the castle. All goblins knew that to go near the castle was certain death, but there were no humans here, so why not? The smooth paving stones of the main road that led to the castle were similar in some ways to the smooth cave floors of Gull's home, and yet, walking along the path, he couldn't help but feel awed by how the denizens of the city had shaped them. Forced them to be flat, perfect, and led in straight lines to where they should. As he approached the castle gates, the structure towered above him. It had always towered above the city, but from the beach it seemed so small. Now that he was right up on it, the sense of scale was almost overwhelming. Fortunately, the gates were open. The humans must not have been expecting whatever happened any more than the Ocean Cave tribe had. Gull was able to simply walk in. Of course, once inside, the building felt like a labyrinth. The irony of the maze-like sewers being completely known to him, but being unable to find his way around a castle was unfortunately lost on him. But after poking around for a while, he found his way into a surprisingly simple dining room. Half-eaten food still littered the table, as if the residents of the castle had vanished mid-meal. This dining room was attached to the kitchens and pantries. It had been sitting out for quite a while at this point, so Gull wasn't terribly sure about simply taking some of the half-eaten meats, but the fresh salad on the table was only slightly wilted. He grabbed up the bowl and continued on, scooping handfuls of the lettuce, tomato, and cucumbers that made up the plain meal. But as he poked his head around a corner, he saw something very interesting. A room stocked from floor to ceiling with bottles of wine. Gull abandoned the salad at once and went digging through the bottles. Occasionally, his tribe would be able to obtain some wine, usually when they raided a fishing vessel or the dock workers near the beach. It was a rare treat, but even the bottles this wine was stored in seemed to be much higher quality than anything he'd ever laid eyes on. It took a while to remove a cork carefully with the blade of the sea winds, as he waited for a much grander moment. It took a while to remove It took a while to remove a cork carefully with the blade of the sea winds, as it was made for much grander moments. Gull managed anyway, and after a few solid minutes of tinkering, there was a popping sound and he extracted the last bits of cork. He took a sip. It was an extremely rich and smooth flavor, almost sweet. Gull squealed in delight and continued sipping on the bottle. As he did, he shoveled 3 more into his sack of pastries and continued on his quest. He wasn't sure where he was going. There had to be sleeping areas around here somewhere, he figured, and if he found one, he could work outward from there. He found a room stocked with a lot of gold and jewelry, and giggled to himself while he put on as many rings and necklaces as would fit. He found a room that smelled like the sewers. He'd never even seen a bathroom like this before. It had a seat so you didn't have to squat, and cleaned itself. It even had a working shower. The goblin looked upon it like it was magic itself. He noted its location for later. After a time, he found himself in a very large chamber with a large ornate chair set front and center, raised on a pedestal. A throne. It looked so cool. Ghoul dropped his things and ran to sit on the chair. It was, ultimately, a chair, so it didn't do anything interesting or lift off into the air like he was hoping, but it was quite comfortable. It was also large for him. He could easily curl up on the thing, but he'd be bored. The rest of this room was just big and empty. Sure, it was decorated, but there was nothing happening. The windows were cool, but they were all too high up to really spend time looking through. Ghoul decided to do the only natural thing. He ripped down some of the cloth on the walls and started himself a fire. It was time for a pastry, wine, and throne party. Ghoul is definitely my favorite character yet. Ghoul drank too much. He had no idea what alcohol was capable of in quantity, but he did know it tasted good and made him feel invincible. By the end of the night, he had made a game of jumping from chandelier to chandelier across his little campfire. He found a way to look out the windows from one of them too, although the alcohol must have been playing some big tricks on him, because he couldn't even see the stars. After a few hours of drinking, playing around, and turning the throne into a bed by stacking every pillow and cloth he could find around and onto, he finally fell asleep, only to wake in the morning with what he could only describe as death sickness, if he had anyone to describe it to. The birds chirping outside sounded like they were screaming in his ears. The sunlight was magnified tenfold, and his stomach was as untamed as the sea. Well, as the sea without this legendary blade, of course. With a weak groan, the goblin lifted himself off his throne and collapsed onto the floor. He told himself he was never drinking wine again. Then he decided that maybe just not that much again, in one sitting. It was too good to give up completely. But this morning all he wanted was to find his way out under the sky and lie down until he felt better, preferably with his eyes covered. Fortunately, he found that this room opened up almost directly to the outside through a courtyard, and he was able to walk around the outside until he found his way to the gate again. With only a quick detour to dunk his whole head in a garden fountain and drink until he threw up, then again until his stomach was full of fresh water. Finally, Ghoul collapsed in the courtyard outside the castle. He sprawled out on his back and just thought for a while. People hadn't reappeared. Still, he'd been prepared to get captured by the humans if they showed back up while he was in this palace. But they hadn't. Would new humans be showing up from other places to take control of this city? He had no idea. He also had no real desire to go looking for another tribe to join. Part of that was a lingering hope that he might look around a corner and found Barnacle and the rest searching for him. And the other part was, well, goblins usually went searching for each other out of necessity. There was no danger here. He could simply sit and languish. Oh, he'd need to figure out food sooner or later, but a trip to the shore and gathering up the humans' quality fishing gear would sort that out. He had water, he had shelter. Actually, his life had just gotten a lot easier. But at the same time, he was full of sense of emptiness. What now? Now that he wasn't struggling to survive. He could only party so long, and in fact, this morning he wasn't feeling much like partying at all. Instead, he just lay there on the smooth stones. He listened to the seabirds and the waves crashing below. He could do anything he wanted. So what did he want to do? He'd never had that question before. Not for more than an afternoon. Ghoul didn't particularly think of himself as a deep thinker. Usually he just went with the flow of what was happening around him. But now that flow, like everything else, was simply stillness. He was going to have to decide what to do. He was... A crash interrupted his thoughts. It was beyond loud. He would have described it as sounding like lightning if it hit a rock, and that rock exploded into more lightning. When Gull opened his eyes, the sky was dark. The crash hadn't sounded like it came from that far away. He rose as quickly as he could and staggered in the direction it had come from. It was just over by the bakery, near where he had come up from the sewers. There was a light emanating from the area that he could see even several streets over. For a second he thought about running away, but then he thought he could hear voices. 2 people were speaking over there. He dropped everything and ran. Maybe he could find out what happened. Down the street he ran his heart out, then around a corner, then... In a square where 2 major roads met, they were standing. The same square he had entered the city from even. 2 figures were in the center of it, standing opposed. A human and a goblin. The human was a woman, adult, and wearing black clothes. She stood taller than the goblin, by about 1.5 feet, and the more he looked at her, the less sure he was that she was actually human. He felt an overwhelming sense that he was looking at something far bigger just pretending to be bound to a mortal frame. She also was holding a strange device pointed at the goblin, and something about how she was holding it told Gull it was a weapon. But somehow the goblin was far stranger to Gull. That was because the goblin looked exactly like him. He had seen his reflection before in water and steel, and even just late last night. The goblin was him. He was exactly the same. Gull hid and poked his head out from around the corner to look in more detail. The goblin was wearing a long coat and strange clothes of a style he didn't recognize under it. Apart from the strange clothes though, it was him. Just not him. He wanted to approach and ask what the hell was going on, but the way they 2 were staring at each other, he was sure conflict was brewing. The woman spoke first. "Don't bother moving, you're already caught in the spell." The goblin replied, in Gull's voice. "You don't have to do this. Aren't we friends? What happened to you? You promised me." The woman cut him off, raising her voice to speak loudly. "Come on out here, Gull. I know you're watching. Hiding won't do you any good." The goblin continued. "After everything we've been through together, you can stop this right now. You said we would break it together. Was everything a lie?" The woman addressed him again. "Of course not. We've been good friends up till now, Gull, but that time is over now. I'll grieve you, but this has to happen." "It doesn't. It's not too late." Gull carefully stepped out from behind his hiding spot and saw that the woman was already turning to look at him. She smiled, but the sense that he was looking at something pretending to be human only intensified. It was a smile with nothing behind it. Or maybe, with so much behind it, he couldn't understand it. Like ships in the fog. Not being able to make out how many or how large they are, but knowing they're there anyway. "Nice of you to join us. Come on, stand right there. You're a part of this too, you know." Gull spoke slowly. "Which one?" "Who are you? What's happening?" The woman responded politely, even cheerfully. "Well, my friend here is you. Another you. Would you like to explain, Gull? It's the least I can do. I'm sure you remember this little speech by heart, don't you?" Gull watched as the other him grimaced. The not him reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a pair of glasses. But before he could put them on, the device in the woman's hand went off, firing a blast of fire and light that incinerated the glasses in not Gull's hand. The other goblin laughed grimly. "Fine. We're really doing this, huh? Of course we are." He turned to address Gull, who was staring in wide-eyed shock. His clothes were still stained with wine from the night. Those weren't strained, they were stained. His clothes were still stained with wine from the night's festivities, and he felt like he was going to faint. "How do you kill a time traveler?" The thing that people don't get is that time is deterministic. You're going to learn this lesson well. Imagine for a second you could move through time. A friend's child fell into the ocean and drowned. They come begging for you to save them. You have to refuse. Do you know why? Gull, still not really understanding what was happening, shook his head. If you try, you will fail. If you try to fail, you fail. So did you succeed? If you try, you will fail. Every single time. No matter what. The reason is simple. You're there to save the child because they asked you to. If you save if you saved the child, they wouldn't be there asking you, which means you didn't save the child. You can't. It will be as if the world itself conspires against you. Time is happening all at once. It's only our perception of it that makes it feel like it's linear. You can't change what has already happened just because you can skip around on the line. Gull swallowed and felt how dry his mouth was. He didn't understand this at all. He tried speaking. I don't get it. Why are you here? What is happening? The future Gull smiled sadly and responded simply. How do you kill a time traveler? You make him watch you do it. She's here to kill us. With that, he turned his attention back to the woman. So here we are at last. Tell me, do you feel like a victim of fate right now? Is your hand being forced by the world itself? I'm begging you, decide not to do this. We said we'd break fate together. You promised me. This is like too real after have read Shadow Slave now. Like this is literally Sunny and Cassie. What the fuck is happening? It's literally Sunny and Cassie. This is insane. I can't. The woman The woman replied simply, I'm sorry, Gull. Please, I can help you. I don't know what it is, but let me help you. She shook her head. In the last moment, the future Gull turned towards the present one and shouted, Don't trust her! Her name is The device went off. A hole appeared where the goblin's chest had been. It was simply gone. He crumpled. Gull screamed. He screamed and screamed and screamed. He still didn't fully understand what was happening. He felt like he was losing his mind. He had just seen his own death. A terrible certainty gripped his heart. A certainty that this was inevitable. This was going to happen. He was going to die to this strange woman's device, right here. He drew his dagger and rushed at her. He wasn't a fighter, not really, but this woman had killed him. She had killed him. He closed the distance in no time at all and leapt at her. A solid wall barred his path. Whatever it was completely invisible. It felt like he'd just run into solid stone. The woman smiled at him and waved. He dashed forward again, this time from a different angle, holding his knife forward to pierce whatever had stopped him. It was no use. As he hit it a second time, the woman raised her device. Gull cried out, No! But it was too late. The device went off. Gull could see the energy gather at the tip of it. Everything slowed down. He could see the energy gathering, but it wasn't firing. He stopped moving. He couldn't move. A second spread out to what felt like a minute, and then an hour, and then days. A moment became infinity. Gull felt a burning in his chest and thought he was hit. But this was something else. Power. Raw power gathered within him. He had never felt anything like it, but for just a second he felt like he could make anything happen. Then the world went black. Okay. In a little bay by the sea, it was raining. The grey skies over the ocean water made the sea look black. The waves crashed mercilessly into the shore and the cliffside. The tides were high, and that meant that at the point of the cape the waves were high enough to reach the ruins of what had once been a castle. A long time ago, the ocean had eroded the cliffs enough for it to collapse into the sea. Remnants of a city existed on the cliff above, but apart from smoothed down stone that had to have been handmade, it would have been hard to tell in most places. Near the remains of the castle, a goblin's head broke the surface of the water. He was gasping, waterlogged, and had nearly drowned. He clung to the rock and tried desperately to make it out of the vicious surf. As one wave went, and before another came, he was able to pull himself up onto a dry spot, heaving. He vomited what felt like an ocean's worth of seawater that had made it inside him, and lay sputtering and coughing. The rain was frigid. He was alive, and yet, in a way, he was also already dead. Author's note. The first chapter of Volume 2, we're going to be doing 1 or 2 more interlude chapters like this before we get back to Lily. I'm really proud of how this one came out, and I hope you all enjoyed it despite it being quite a departure from what you've read so far. Yeah? I want to take some time to introduce a few other major players and world building for this setting up crafted, and this was the first step towards that. Every time I drive through the local fast food shop with my dog in the car, I think, I wonder what she would do if she was locked in the fast food kitchen overnight, and I really tried to channel that energy into Gull. It turned out to be quite enjoyable to write, hopefully just as fun as to read. So Gull is also a dog. Everyone has a mind of a dog. Overall, I really like this chapter. I just feel like putting the interludes instead of some Lily ride at the start of Volume 2 is a mistake, especially 4 chapters of them. When I go to publish Volume 2, I'm gonna move these chapters around, but they're all canon, gonna happen either way. What can I say? I'm based in Dogpile, right? No worries, no worries. But okay, and I won't read a second one because this one was long as fuck. It's already been 2 hours. So the next one will be tomorrow. But okay, so now we have a hint of a future evil Lily who kills goblins and time travels. That's new. That's very new. But I assume we will come back to normal Lily then, with Star in the basement still. I wonder if she will even remember what has happened. I wonder what Star remembers, if he even did anything. A lot of questions now, but more interesting questions than before, I would say. So I'm excited to see what happens next time. I am stopping here, yes. With the reading, that is. We will continue to play. Since I have come to own Red Dead Redemption 2. Ooh. Ooh. So we will start that and see what the fuck that is all about. But yeah, since the chapters were, since that one was way longer than the previous ones, then I'm like, I'm not going to be able to read one whole more chapter in that length. So I'm doing the safe route and just waiting. Content warning, so it's like legit, so fair warning. What content warning? The novel only has strong language as its content warning. So is it worse than that? Because that's the one that the novel in itself has. But I mean, like, it's a novel. It's not like we're gonna see some morbid shit. Like, it's it will be fine. It will be fine. Why does it say that I have to buy this game? Why does it say that? It should be shared with me. From me. Why is it not? Bro. Why is every other game fine? What the fuck? Why is Red Dead not fine? What? No, next reading is tomorrow. It's only Thursday. We will see if I do. Maybe because I've never started the game before. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. See you tomorrow. Is it because I haven't started? I'm pissed if this doesn't work. What? There are games that aren't eligible for sharing? Are you serious? Oh, it will not work with Red Dead? What? Okay, well then I will have to just not... I will see if it's nice enough to not show my username anywhere. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I will start it and see. Yeah. Okay then. Starting out the game, I think. Now it has to update a stupid launcher. I haven't really played like any fucking Rockstar game, so I didn't know it had launch and shit. Y'all. If I had known there would be issues, I would have done it before. I have to sign in. Well then I have to fucking create an account. What the actual fuckery is this shit? Well then I definitely will show the right username if I choose. Sounds annoying, yeah. Germany. I don't want fucking news, thanks. And now I have a fucking email that I have to verify. Please. Yaha, yaha. That shouldn't take too long though. Fucking change this to this. Alright, and then plus this, and then we go into our little mail, and then we have a code, and then we copy the code, and then we put it in the thing. There it is, submit. Wow, your Rockstar account is being created. Perfect. No. So. Yeah. Continue. Reject all. Not right now. We're getting somewhere. It's working. I think it's doing something at least. Oh! Now I'm just gonna have to check as well, because if it says like everywhere, like here's your username, then I'm fucked. So it's like, well, then it's a dead game. Oh. We will check that out first. Yeah. Oh, I got shot. The logo came in. I cannot show you the game just yet, because I have to make sure. Can I skip these? Brightness calibration, yeah. Like this then. Okay. Oi, subtitles on. Headphones. Okay. And what if I press this? What will it say? No entries. Okay. Oi. Settings. I mean, it seems fine. It seems fine. General, maybe, just to make sure. Because it should be fine. How's the sound? Is it way too loud? Maybe a bit. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Is it working? We have a game. We have a game. And I can't see that it displays my username somewhere. So it should be good. Is that a horse or is that supposed to be like a moose? I'm just fixing the stream thing, you know. You're not supposed to be able to see anything currently. But don't worry, everything is as it should be. And then we go with game. And now I'm making sure that Twitch did it as well. It did. Okay, a bit loud. Okay, great. Thanks. Because I was like, I think it's a bit loud. And we're turning it down. Maybe this much. Did anything fucking change? It didn't for me. Wait, what? Controls the overall volume of the musical score. Aha. Maybe like this? Once again, did anything change? It did probably, right? I think it may have. Game capture. Then I have to put it down. There! Game! Should be fine. Okay, well, story then I assume. Trees. Many trees. $18.99, the age of sultans, and at the end, something came to an end. America was becoming a land of laws. Even the West had mostly been tamed. A few gangs still roamed, but they were being hunted down and destroyed. Ooh. Gang wars. More trees.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay. Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May.
Sweden.
Just hoping the law would have lost as we did.
May.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... you know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Chapter 1. Coulter. Is that a name of a place or a person? Or not even a name? And it's a word I don't know. Phil Hooker? What?
Bring him in here.
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson,
Has he been shot?
see what we've got in terms of food. Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Oh.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here, and you were gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this, just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground in their stead,
I wouldn't.
I'd do it.
Oh, he would.
Gladly. But we're gonna ride out, and we're gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
Were we covering that
missed you.
boat?
That's what happened. Come on. Oh. Hey, you need horses? Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. Bye. We
Oh, damn.
need you strong.
Horse! I'm following. Oh.
All right, let's head out.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon.
So much snow. Whoop, 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 whoop. Control, control. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Careful over this bridge here.
Where is the bridge, bro? Oh, this little thing. I could barely see it. Oh, so it's one click? Oh, then you go... Okay. Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too.
He's the to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need
My horse look way bigger than his.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
Whoa, I'm getting close to him.
Fire and shelter. That's a start.
I can talk. I'm clicking. Oh, what about the money?
And what about the money? Please tell me you at least got the money before it all went to hell on that boat.
Wait, is that someone coming towards us?
How the fuck can you see shit, dude? Where? I can't see shit. Oh, there. Is that a tree? I can't tell.
Overhead. Who's there?
A horse.
Micah.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me.
Let's go
Didn't
partying.
make it. Nor did little Jenny.
Oh no.
Davey was a real fighter. Both of them
Child
Charles
died.
boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Mac, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business.
Yeehaw.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always.
ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
Thanks, I heard.
Fine. Things
It will
always
be
turn out.
fine.
Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere too. Hey, Arthur, let me take the rear. You move up.
Now I'm in the middle.
You run into anybody else?
I reckon we're the only ones crazy enough to be out in this, Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't talk to me about crazy.
Oh, so no, glad you're all right. I was worried, Micah. Look,
Well, I already said that,
it's
didn't
all
I?
gonna work out, Morgan. We lost a few folks, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling so good about it.
Where are all the others?
Old mine
What do I know?
back up the hill. Ain't much. Shelter. So, this house, you speak to the people there already?
No, like Dutch told us. Look, but don't talk to no one. Just following orders. You know me.
Right.
Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
Snuff and stash those lanterns, boys.
Why do? Okay,
On this.
I was supposed to go there. I assume. I guess. I was like, my horse is going rogue.
Let's head down there.
But you wanted to take the rear, bitch. Now I'm in the rear. Whee! These are like mountain horses. Health is this. Oh shit! Am I gonna? Don't kill me. I see the health bar.
Let's hitch up here.
I'm hitching my horse. Oh, there was a pole. I was like, I can only see a
Let me
rock.
handle this. We don't want to spook these fine people.
Bad people. I have a really bad feeling about this wave. Well,
You get yourself out of sight.
I didn't see what it
One
said.
lonely man is a lot less intimidating than three nasty-looking degenerates.
Oh,
Micah,
I'm not a
right behind
degenerate.
that wagon. Arthur, you take that old shed on the left and stay low, both of you.
Go to the shed. Which shed? Oh, this shed. This shed?
Arthur, what are you doing? I said get out of sight.
This shed? Is this out of... Am I out of... Q! I'm out of sight. I'm good.
Hello? Excuse me.
I'm peeking.
Hello? Oh,
I'm peeking. Oh!
hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Ah, gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur,
dying.
Fuck are you doing, Micah?
there's a corpse right here.
Oh, fuck no.
I just
Arthur,
need some
there's a body
cans of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
Uh-huh.
You should
Oh
go
shit,
now,
fuck.
Now, friend, I ain't asking for much.
Oh,
Please. I am
I aim for Dutch.
I don't believe it. Come here, partner. Come here. It's goddamn Dutch Vanderlyn, you mother.
Fuck that. Can I jump up? I'm coming, Dutch. Who are you? Are you evil? I don't know which one is which. Where did Dutch go? I don't want to shoot Dutch. He seems mean. Top window. Eh. Oh shit, fuck. Oh, reload. What are you doing? You're not doing shit, bro. Oh, that's distant. Yeah, I can barely see shit. You're not Dutch, I decided. You're shooting at him. Eh. Maybe Dutch died. I don't know. One of this make a run for— oh, fuck, no. You ain't— oh shit, he's going so far. Eh. No. Go back. Damn, he's so fast. Can I shoot that far? Okay, he live. I let him live. Thank you. Oh, that's Dutch. Happy I didn't shoot you.
Horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
Hello.
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many
Radar
supplies as you
bleeps.
can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey.
Whiskey. What's this? Food can.
O'Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right.
Oh, there.
You're hiding up here,
Some
too?
butter.
There's a
ammo.
big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as a
Oh,
one.
canned fruit.
Wanting Colm dead is about the only
Take
thing
it.
he and Uncle Sam agree.
Take it. Take it. Negative effect. Wait.
I'm starving.
Where's my health thingy?
Now, get your strength up for the ride back.
Aha, because of the hell. Okay. Okay, I realized that I should also move the shadow because it was hiding the thingy. You can go over there, probably. Ow. And I have to just move mine as well. I meant. And I have to show there, and then I have to move it myself. Boom. Boom. Okay. Sweet corn, peaches, baked beans. I'll take some baked beans. Oh, did I eat it? I ate it. Nom nom.
Dry, warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe
What's Jack gonna do with the women?
when we get back,
All by himself?
they want us to split up.
Anything else? Oh. Oat cakes. Whiskey. What's this? A photograph. Look at it.
I'm going to start packing the horses. You keep looking.
Ooh, very fancy.
Poor bastard was married too.
Can flip it.
Out here when you're done.
So let's say take Jake and JD wedding 1896. Wow. Wait, never. September year 1896. Well, good for them. So these weren't bottles. Anything else? Ooh, chest. Ooh, what is this? Oh, some money. Jewelry. I'll take it. Thank you. Gold jointed bracelet. Fancy. Is there something on this table? Oh, what's this? Salted meat. Beef. Blood. I don't want to pick up the blood. Is there anything in here? What about in here? Hello? Oh, there we go. Opened health cure. 2 of those. 3 of those. Grab him, grab him. I mean, I'm fucking looting, bro. You told me that I should loot. I'm looting. Whee! I'm here. You impatient bitch.
Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff.
Man.
Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin, see what we missed.
Sure.
Sure. Investigate the barn. Is that the barn? Isn't this just a little tiny... Whee! Or am I supposed to go over there? Left alt. What? Wait. No. What the fuck, Nvidia? Radar. No. Give me back radar. Shit. I turned it off. Keep it. Oh, there we go. Oh, regular, huh? Expanded. Oh, you big. No, thank you. Regular. And I apparently can't do the compass because then we get Nvidia, but that's fine. This is not a barn. But I assume it's the yellow. Oh, there. I see it.
Arthur, what are you doing?
Man, shut the fuck up. Hello? Who's in here? I don't have my gun out. Horsies. Oh, I have my gun out. Oh jävla helvete. We shot everyone, bro. Okay, F. And now he's gonna die. Bum, bum. Okay, maybe that's enough. So? Okay, not enough. Enough now? Oh, boom!
Sneaky little bastard. Should I kill him?
No.
Not yet.
O'Driscoll.
Find out what they're doing here and where Colm is.
Oh, this son of a bitch will talk.
Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others.
Where the fuck are the others?
Mining camp southwest of here, near the lake.
Okay. More?
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We live here.
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. No, I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done.
Of course. I mean, one already got away. What did he say? Please? You jumped me, bitch. You were gonna kill me.
I promise you won't see me again, partner.
Partner.
I just do what I'm told, please.
I believe you. You did say it immediately. What if I beat him a bit? Beat him again. Okay, fine.
Get the hell out of here. Go.
Fuck off. Wait. Peek up. And my hat. Very important. Oh yeah, horsey. Calm the horse. See, I had to think about the horse, because he would have probably been even more scared if I would have shot someone. It's okay.
It's okay. All right, boy.
Oh. Come. You're mine now. Continue to bond with your horse. Hell yeah. Yeah, but I already let one go. So I mean, because I missed. So I'm like, well, but that's why I was like, I should kill him. But then he's, I don't know. I'm a pussy.
Yeah. Figured he won't get far in this anyway.
That looks like a decent horse. You should keep
It
him.
looks huge.
Over there, Arthur.
Where? Oh, over here. Here. Here, horse. Fuck, what was it? F? No? Oh, shit. Oh, E. What the fuck?
Micah, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't you bite me! Don't touch me! Oh, wild thing, ain't ya?
Leave her alone.
A wild one.
Doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls.
No, she ain't, Micah. Look at her. Miss. Are you...
Oh, you fool! Micah!
Miss.
Oh, he's into it.
It is gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss. Come on. It'll be okay.
Now the fucking cabin is on fire anyway.
Come on now.
What the fuck? Why is set everything on fire?
You okay, miss?
They came 3 days ago.
Oh, I should have killed him.
My husband, they...
Okay. Miss, you are safe now. And you can't stay here.
Oh, thanks.
You come with us. Arthur.
Miss, it's okay.
Her name is Jelly. It was John and Jelly.
It's okay.
Jenny?
Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do.
What's your name, miss?
Jean.
Adler.
I meant
Adler.
Sadie Adler.
Sadie.
Mrs.
Okay, I can't read then.
He was my husband.
Oh, that's the husband probably then, right?
Hey! Somebody's coming!
Shoot him.
Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back! How'd you get on?
Micah
climbed
found
up.
a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it. We found some of them there, but there is more about, apparently. out in the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, would you warm her up? Give her a drink or something? And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williams and a bunch of darkies?
Whoa!
To bed.
I mean, it's what, 1800s. So bright.
He ain't been seen in days. Weather ain't let up.
He's strong, and he's smart.
Strong, at least. Hello, Arthur.
Abigail?
Arthur, how you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. And you?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught into a scrape again.
He ain't been seen in two days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier?
Yes.
Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the two best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're all... Yeah, we're pretty worried about him.
I know. If the situation were reversed.
Oh damn, he has drip. Look at the drip lord with the poncho.
Thank you.
I already forgot his name. Oi!
Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Looks very nice, I must say. Not like the climate, I meant more like the game.
I see some smoke. Come on, let's take a look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Then I kill him this time, for real, for real.
Seems somebody left. Recently. And that way.
Sure, well, come on then.
Damn, is he a fucking tracking dog? Dude, my horse is eager. He's like, please. Fucking walk.
Let's cross.
Yep. Crisscross, crisscross. Horse health is displayed in the lower left corner. Your horse will collapse. Oh no! Don't collapse.
Could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So, you were there, Javier. What really happened on
Shit, I can't see
We
shit.
had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
that bounty hunters?
No, Pinkertons. It was crazy. Raining bullets.
Pinkertons. Jesse!
Watch out for this crevice.
Change characters in interesting.
Killed a girl in
Ooh.
a bad way.
Oi!
But it was a
First
bad
person. No.
That ain't like him, though.
This is good.
situation. We'll continue along the cliff wall here. Davey got shot.
This is such an insane terrain. Oh, okay, here we go.
Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped it.
Holy.
By the time you boys showed up from the other side of town, we were only just holding on. Well, we got Sean. We'll get him. 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 We'
business, all right.
Oh damn, it's in a mat. Oh look at that! That's crazy.
Snow's coming in hard again.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
I assume I can. I love the little sparkling noises. Cool. Oh, I can change. Wow. We're watching a movie. Yeah, okay. I will forget.
Careful, it's getting narrow here.
Okay. I'm careful, I'm scared. Oh shit, dude.
Come on, boy. Horses are struggling.
Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here.
I don't know about this, Javier. I mean, we can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
Oh, I'm scared that my horse will fall.
Almost there, boy. Come on.
Yeah, almost there, but they have to go back again, you know?
Over there. You see that?
I don't see shit. Like, where the fuck are we? Oh, damn, I didn't see. Oh shit, it's a horse.
Let's see if he can hear us.
Hey, the horses. Over there?
Come on. Up there.
I can't move. I have to wait for him.
It's coming from up ahead somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Go much further on the horses. We'll have to walk
Stay
from
here, good horse.
I grabbed that shotgun from your horse.
Oh, okay.
Knows what's up ahead.
My horse is loaded with shotguns. Horse weapons. Yeah, I'm fucking doing it. That's not a shotgun. That's a fucking revolver. What do you mean? Horses weapons. Tab. What? Hold tab. Yes. Q or E. Oh, I didn't read. Shotgun. Up, I have shotgun. It'll be a running theme. At least in this snow. Probably even without the snow. Where's the person? How can there be a person in here? Down there, are you fucking serious? How are we gonna get up? This is like the steepest shit I've ever seen. What the hell? Look at this. That's crazy.
Mierda, we're high up here.
Mierda.
Telling me. You sure about this?
I'm not. Where? Bitch.
Coming from this way.
Okay.
Careful. There's a drop here.
Okay. Whee! Blop.
It's slippery. Be careful.
Why am I so scared? I'm scared.
Your head here.
What is this terrain? So tutorial terrain, but it's nice. And it makes sense.
Okay. Good now.
Oh, I have to. Okay, it was a toggle.
It's real slippery.
Stay close to the wall.
Okay.
Up
Oh,
here.
I'm freezing.
Come on.
I'm cold. Whee! And I'm strong as fuck. I don't think I should at the bottom of the satchel eat the resource. Right, and is my stamina low? Not really. I mean, it has the red on it, but it says that I don't have to eat anything, do I? Or maybe I should. Fuck, I'm scared. Okay, I'll eat. I mean, we have a lot of oh, what the fuck is that? A horse course. So many different stuff. No, I'm not gonna eat. Oh, I can eat this. This is fine. Nom nom nom. No, it's not red anymore. Oh, it was lower than I thought. Okay. I didn't thought it was that low. It didn't look like it. It's not John. Haven't you realized they've already eaten John? John is dead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot somebody.
Let's keep moving then. Come on.
I'm fucking moving.
John, where are you?
John!
Marston, you hear me?
John Marston.
John! John!
What?
That's John!
Where? Where?
He's down here. Hey! All right! Hot down, Marston!
Where?
That's quite a scratch you got there.
Oh, holy mother.
Thought I'd say this, but good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
You don't look so good.
Fuck happened to
Don't feel
you?
too good neither.
Sure, we're gonna be able to drag him up that 90-degree fucking snow hill.
Don't die just yet, cowboy.
Hey, cowboy.
Come on, compadre.
Whee!
Well, we can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way. You a sorry sight. Can't argue with you there. See?
Where is it?
I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this. I'm sure you did. You alright? I think so.
Walking out of the cinematic.
Hopefully this will lead us out.
Oh shit. Now I'm not pressing anything. Oh, doggy! I don't want to shoot the wolves, bro. Oh, look at the horses. They're going crazy. Oh.
You head for the horses. I'll keep John's friends off until you're clear.
Oh, okay.
Here we go, John. What do you think to Arthur?
How am I gonna... Oh, I will miss. Hold R to lock animals and press R to attract attention. R.
Come out of here. Hey, over here! Don't bring them this way.
I don't want to shoot them.
Keep them away from us.
All right. Am I? Do I have to shoot them? I have to shoot them. Ah! I'm gonna die. I can't shoot. They're killing me. Okay. Wait. Retry checkpoint, right? If I restart the whole mission, there's no way, correct? I'm dead. I assume. I don't know where the checkpoint was. Okay, okay, perfect. Okay, I have to kill them. Doggies, it's you or Irby. Here, take this man.
I'll keep John's friends off.
I understand what I'm supposed to do now.
All right, John, come on.
Oh. The horses are crazy.
Over here! Hey! Get back.
Can I shoot now? Let me shoot.
Right here.
Bro! How much... Did I have to be that fast? Because I'm like, now I'm already like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, I can't shoot. Okay, I can. Oh! Maybe it was me. Man. But I'm missing. No, not again, please! Why can I not kill the wolves? Take this, man! I will kill these doggies. Oh my god, I don't want to see Right? Okay, I will shoot. Cause it's like okay. No, I have zero excuses. I'm trash. Okay, I understand. I can't shoot them already. Oh, got one. Got one. Got one. Easy peasy. Oh, it's funny that it could be this fast, but then it's like, I assume I can't like loot them or something, like they're just wolves. Oh, I'm sorry. That simple, still so hard. Okay, you get on your horse. This is my horse. Now I could open it. What the fuck is a journal? What journal? Today I killed some wolves. Okay, okay, but I'm like, chapter. No man, I draw. I'm reading. I brought this new journal. Okay, okay, fine, I'll read it later. Is it in there now again? It is. Okay, okay, fine. Horse. Oh, it's a Tennessee Walker. Study. No info. What? Oh. Gee. When I'm petting my horse. Okay, get up. I don't know how to get up. No, don't shoot the horse. Please. It doesn't say, like, go up horse. Right, thanks. Anyway, take away your weapon. I don't feel too good.
Little fella got bit by a dog. Died an hour later.
An hour later?
Not yet. Up there? More of 'em.
No, bro. I can't fucking... I don't want to accidentally shoot a horse. Oh yeah, look. That one just... Oh, okay, maybe he took it. Oh, I don't want... Where am I going? In Spanish. I didn't really have to kill it, did I? It was already like me. No.
Think so. Jesus. You still with us, Marston?
Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course.
Of course, we totally didn't say nah. Well, he said of course. I was like, nah, do we have to do it now?
Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar.
I dog you.
Freezing, bleeding, starving. Damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back.
See those buildings up ahead, John?
Nope.
That's where we
Guess.
camped. Nearly there. Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here?
Hello, is anybody here?
Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
You're alive! You're alive!
And she poked and she was like, wow!
Ay, careful, idiotas! It's his leg.
Oh, come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your standards.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you.
got any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
I tipped his hat.
About how we're gonna get out of this.
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks. Suppose we'll have to keep heading east.
East into all that civilization.
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss. Let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
It looks like a Strauss.
We have been running
Get
for
it.
weeks.
Oh damn, okay.
We found shelter and been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw.
I wanted to read that
Hardly
journal.
The spring I had been hoping for.
Oh, a new journal letter. Yes, I want to read the journal. Read it.
We get strong. We get warm.
Okay.
And we wait. When the storm breaks,
More horses.
but we're safe here.
Wait. Hold on.
I guess.
Oh, wait. Jävlar, how much is he fucking written down?
Doubtful, just worried.
I bought this new journal after the last one got destroyed in that fire all those months ago, whenever it was. I haven't written or drawn much in the past few months, but I was missing it more than I thought I would. And finally, near a store? So here I am, I guess. After all that business up north in the fire, we spent a few months in the wilderness, traveling down from the northern Grifflies. I have no idea what that says. Okay. Stuck mostly in the western foothill of the mountains during the worst of the winter. Food was easy to find and life was good. Dutch had a lead for some land and we were going to buy. But the land did not match up to his criteria. Or he got spooked. We were being watched by the law and that somebody knew who he was. And we never bought it and we are wondering still. We picked up a couple of new folk in the Greeklies. oh, that's her! Jenny, a sweet young girl we met abandoned on the roadside, and Micah, okay, it's not her, and outlaw Dutch met in a bar someplace. Dutch seems very taken with Micah, who's pretty hot-headed, argumentative, and full of himself. Oh, Horia. Ho and I are less sure. Oh, I don't remember the name. Oh, yeah. Guess we shall see. Eventually, we came out of the wilderness and are now holed up outside of Blackwater. Oh! You can do it like this! What was his name? Hosey and I are less sure. Guess we shall see. Eventually, we came out of the wilderness and are now holed up outside of Blackwater, although sometimes they stay in town hunting for opportunities. I liked reading it like this, though. I might be onto something. We got plenty of money, and the trail we took was so torturous and slow, nobody could have followed us. Truth and east, south and east, or figured out where we was heading. We was thinking about California, but then Dutch and Horsey brought in us down to Blackwater, and he drew. He's so cute. Wow. Blackwater has apparently grown a whole lot since any of them was last there. I was told to expect little more than a trading post, but the place is growing fast and it's almost a small city. The town seems to be riddled with... bruh. Corruption! But there's certainly plenty of money here. It's good to be sleeping in a bed from time to time and living a more civilized life after so long under canvas, but I do not particularly like being this near to a town. We are living here, camping outside town mostly, hidden in plain sight, I guess. Life seems pretty easy. Abigail and Manston keep arguing. I wonder why exactly he came back. He cannot seem to decide if he wants to be a father to that boy of his or not. The arguing is exhausting. I heard table talk. I heard talk. Why did I say table talk? I heard talk of a man sounded like Delaney, but we haven't seen him for many months. Horsey and I are into something. Anything pretty big. Something pretty big. Might be a lot of cash coming into with a real estate... Okay, fine, I give up. Scam Horsey thinks he may have discovered. I'm not sure yet. The perfect crime, we think. One where we rob crooks. We are being real careful. It's fun working with Horsey again. The man is an artist of nonsense, even if nothing comes of it. We are having an amusing enough time. It's good to be running scams again. I love this guy. Horsey is a born hucksucker. He's getting anxious, worried that by lingering in town we're going to bring undue attention on ourselves. But Dutch thinks he's also onto something big. His words, not mine. Bank money being brought in by boat, apparently. So for now, we are working on both things and seeing what happens. Plan is to flee west into the desert country someplace if we can. Oh. Micah and Dutch are planning to rob the ferry in town. They think it's laden with riches. Cash coming in from banks, coming in by boat. For once, I'm not getting involved in the job. Horsey and I are too taken up with our business, which I believe could go very well. And Dutch seems confident that the group assembled, all will be okay. The Avengers. Plan is for them to carry out the job, then flee into the wilderness out to the west. The next day, Horsey and I carry out our scam and join them. Dutch seems happy and excited. He's talking again about California, but he's also talking about a lot of other places. Oh, the horse. Horse. Oh, not this. We have been running for weeks. I mean running more than usual. The job they were pulling in Blackwater, robbing that ferry, it turned into a disaster. Young Yenny got killed, poor thing, while Sean and Mac both got arrested or killed. Nobody seems sure which. Dutch shot a girl. I'm not too sure if by accident or design. It seems like it might have been a setup. We took to the hills in an almighty scramble, leaving money and most of our things behind. Oh, Davy. Rip. Alright, he died. Then as we were fleeing east over the Grizzlies... the Grizzlies! The Grizzlies! An almighty storm hit us. Davy Callender... who had got shot in the gut on the raid, passed away. It was brutal to watch, and the rest of us nearly froze. But we found shelter and have been resting here in the same old, abandoned mining town while we await the thaw. Davy Cross. Oh, there's the camp. He drew the camp. And what is that? The train! Hardly the spring I had been hoping for. Horsey and I had been planning a robbery of our own in Blackwater, but I guess that's been abandoned along with the most of what I owned. I am profoundly concerned as to what happens next once we leave this place or the law finds us cowering up here. Found a girl, well, a woman I should say. Her husband had been murdered by some of Colm O'Driscoll's boys. Nasty business. I need underlined nasty business. Oh, I love him. What an amazing writer. He's so cute in his little entries. Oh, it's like he's happy again. It's so cute. What is this? No, don't close the door. Take it. I don't know what it is, but take it. It's mine now. You picked up an open item. Open items provide half the benefits of new items. Okay. Cool. Hello. I had to talk to Bill, I think. Right, wasn't that... No, what was it? Alt? Yes. No? Oh, it's on the screen. Oh, okay. P and B. PB. Hello. Can I talk to you? Who are you? I cannot. What if I sit? Oh. Hello.
How you feeling?
Oh, it's Hosey!
You've been coughing a lot.
It's the cold. Thank you for bringing John back.
Of course. Well, try to stay strong.
All right, Arthur.
Good talk, Hosey. We were gonna have that Blackwater heist thing that we planned. Hello, Dutch.
Okay there, Dutch?
Thank you. Thank you for bringing John back. Finally,
Oh, he also has a journal.
He's beat up, but he'll be alright, I hope.
Dude, what a cute fucking gang. Who are you? Molly.
You okay in here, Molly? It might be warmer by the fire.
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck you too then. I'm heading out. Boom. Hello there.
Good morning.
Morning.
Another cold morning.
Indeed.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay. Better than most.
Nice shoes you have.
Oh,
Oh.
boys, because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, and you lot have all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course.
Shut up, Micah.
I ain't never seen so many long faces. I guess folks miss them. That fell. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Party. Probably. That funny, huh? Sure.
Oh damn. No.
Like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You
Dutch.
fools punching each other when Como Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
Are you sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Folks been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Como Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more
Damn.
than revenge for business long ago.
A rifle.
They were talking about trains
Right.
and detonators here.
Yeah, I drew it.
Always had good information. Come on.
And you think now is the right time to hit a train?
Now you might fancy living on deer.
Oh, that horse's eyes are so blue. What the fuck? What?
Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about.
O'Driscolls. Oh, but okay, I have a lasso, bro. What?
Southwest, right, Arthur?
Yeah. You should
Uh,
follow the main
I don't want to go last.
They're camped near some lake.
I can't hit tab.
Hey, let's go find these bastards before they find us and rob this store they're planning. Hello, someone. Welcome. Can I do it now? Still can't do it. What's that?
Oh. No, okay. But
Horses, quite a few of them.
horses? Oh, the tracks.
The only fools out.
Okay, but okay, thank God. I was like, I I'm pissing on myself. Yes, I've never played it before. My first time. I like it so far. It's funny. Okay, I will be right back. So fast. I was. Thank you. Has anyone else played this game before? I know it's not new or anything, but still. I have not. I haven't. Oh well, look. Perfect then. Oh, there's a map. Oi. Spider Gorge. Dead Boot Creek. Oh. Dum, 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 dum. I just know the ending. Oh damn, don't tell. Cairn Lake. Glacier. Is this where we found John? Adler Ranch. Lake Isabella. And Tempest Rim. Okay. This area is big. Yeah, because I was like, I can just dip. Oh. Oh, you can. Dutch. Oh, I can see it now. I can see him on the map. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. No. Anyway.
Here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned a long time ago that you hit Colm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
Isn't it this game where the horse's balls shrink when it's cold? I think I heard that and I was like, what the fuck? Hello, James! Welcome, James! You came in at the right time. Is this the game where the horse's balls grow smaller? It's cold. We're playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time ever. Ever.
Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close.
Tranquilo.
Right, I think that's why. Like, that it's true, but it's like... See, it has like a dick, you can tell. It must be this game. See? Ah, now what?
All right, gentlemen.
Oh, talk.
Are we goddamn ready?
I'm ready!
Good. Now, Mr. Morgan and I, we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside.
He has a big horse.
Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. I got it. I remembered it was E. Can I still can't. Wait, do I have to tab near my horse? Hold on. Hold on, friends.
I thought you were going with Dutch.
Yeah, I am. Okay, fuck, I can't. I am, bitch. Oh, I don't want to say something. Okay, we can pet the horse. Horse ball shrinking technology. So I've heard.
That's definitely them.
Well, there are many, dude.
I think so.
Yeah, that's him. Oh, I'm okay. I thought it was him who had the binoculars, so I didn't think I would be able to see. I could move. There's one up there.
Who's he talking to? He don't seem very happy.
No. Oh jävlar. Okay. Shoo shoo.
Even?
Seem to be. Should we go get him?
No. Colin can wait. Best to get some of them out of there.
Whoa, the horse! Did you see? It was like woo! It was like a toy horse.
Finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there.
It met right, and they're like, you know what? Hell yeah.
Don't forget to grab that rifle from your
Yeah, I was trying to.
You two get up there and keep us covered.
You got it, Dutch.
You got it, Dutch. Oh, fuck. No! Oh, thank God. And now you did... Oh. You... Okay, so I did pick my rifle then, I assume? Maybe? Rifle? Did I grabbed it, I got it, I figured it out. By myself. Okay, we going?
Seems easiest to take the same path down as Bill and Micah.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me?
I mean, you fucked it up with the boat, did you not? I wrote it in my journal.
Out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
Me and Horsey are good friend though. And Horsey. Hosey, I think his name was. Hosey? Walk faster. I can paint. Now we made the biggest fucking dick. I'm sorry, I'm coming. Don't look at me like that. I had to. Two-sided. Oh my god. That was a quick turn you did there.
Here, careful.
Almost caught me off guard. Whee! And you check. I bet there is. I bet there is.
Maybe I should take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running.
Hush. Let's just get down there first. Follow me. Let's head for that building in front.
Just try it. You know what? You don't even have to tell me to try it, because I know that if it is, I will accidentally kill like everyone.
Stay low.
I 100% feel like it is. How do I? Okay.
Come on, follow me.
But I will take the rifle. I will believe in the rifle.
Okay, let's get in cover.
Yo, Dutch does his and blasts him with buckshot. Ah. Oh.
What are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go.
What do you mean?
We don't
Send
have
the
time to
gang?
debate this.
I'll take the lead.
I'll go first.
I'm crazy. What, should I just shoot? Do you just want me to shoot them? Like, immediately, she's like, okay, I'll go first. You just want me to immediately fucking... Bam! Bam! Oh, fuck. Bam! Move your head! Oh, bitch! Wasn't there someone up somewhere? That one dead? There's these two bitches. Is there someone behind me? No. Let's go, boys. Let's kill some motherfuckers. Bam! 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 Straight in the head. Bam! Nice. Whoa, whoa, what? How do you live? Oh my gosh. Close. Where are you shooting? Oh shit, there's more here. There. No, what? You took a fucking bullet to your face. And so did I. There you go. Death. Who are you shooting? Oh, up there, right? He was up there. I knew it. I saw it through the thingy. I'm gonna die. Can I eat something? No, don't. Can I eat mid-combat? I can. Eat it. Nom 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 nom. Don't mind me. Just having a can of something. There he is. I'm a fucking... Equip your gun! Okay, I took the rifle, I guess. Get out. Pussy. Oh. Why do I don't want the pistol? There. Rifle, motherfucker. Who are you shooting? Why are there like tens of them? He waved. How are you not dead? There you go. Oh, he's dead now. Who else? There. Oh, he isn't dead. Ooh. Now they're dead. Right? What? More? Where? There, I see him, I see him, I see him. Got him. Wow! Get fucked, bitch. Okay, sick.
That's all of them. Search the bodies. Strip everything we can from them.
You recognize any of them, Dutch?
Of course not. Colm doesn't give a damn about
I have so many corpses I can loot. Dude, don't take all of it.
And ride a horse and kill without thought.
I'm eating.
You're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools.
E.
Keep looking! We need everything we can get off of these bastards!
Loot. Oh, I got some money. Next. Horse medicine. Hell yeah, my horsey. Thank you. Gonna take the guns. No, but I'm looting. Where? Where? Are they close to me? Hello, monkey egg. Loot. Where are they? Oh, they're over there. I can see them on the map, right? Oh no, the horse. Okay, where are we shooting? There, okay. Now what? There's a lot of them. I can only see one. Am I fucking blind? There! I saw the bitch run. They come out of the trees. Indeed. Oh, jävlar! Bitch! Bitch! So are you friend? You're not friend. Bye. Holy shit, there's so many like he said. Oh, I can activate Deadeye. I don't understand. I did it though. Take cover, stop looting. Good work, boys. No, we're looting. When do we be back to the camp? We can loot all these bitches. This is how we get rich, don't you understand? Let me at least. I will take these 4. These 4. Okay. Nah, oh, fine. Take him then. Can you dodge? But I have no idea. Why does it want me to open the weapon wheel? There. Item wheel. Oi. Fully restore Deadeye. Uh-huh. Oh, so it's thing.
We don't have time to mess around.
It's not messing around.
Good work, boys. Now,
Thanks.
let's tear this place apart.
Oh.
You go search that wagon there. Mike, search that building.
I have a plan, Arthur. I just need $60 trillion.
All right, man.
I have a plan right. Thank you, James, for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't worry, Arthur. No, don't shoot horse. Where's my horse? That's my horse. E.
What do we got here? Perfect. The plans.
Was I even supposed to get in the horse? I don't think so. I didn't listen because I was okay. Hello. Time to loot. Mission bros.
This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Dynamite!
Smells good.
Holy.
Come on.
Get that shit.
Did we get everything?
Think so, boss? Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
On one of them.
Oh, yeah.
On their back.
Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. A Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving.
I might. Yes. Probably. Most likely. Oh, we started a little fire and all.
Good work, fellas. Not bad for some starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they
Right? That's why I was like, well, I assume they could have them strapped to their back. That makes sense. Outlaws for life.
Till we have John, Mac, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I believe, I know, they will all be back.
Well, you didn't get Cone, but this hit'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Oh, that he wasn't in on it? Oh.
I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
Dude, his horse is so shiny.
Oh, of course he will, just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind at Blackwater. That won't happen again. All right, dig in, fellas. Let's make some ground.
Huh?
Hey, you see that fella?
Nope.
Wasn't he at the camp with Cone?
Leave him to me.
All right, we're heading back. Just bring him back alive. It could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
Oh shit, okay. I have the lasso? Oh my. Let's fucking go. Okay, where was he? There. Okay, I can see him on the map. Kind of. Okay, I see. I got it. Yeah, but I can't... Not this far away. Let's see how far... Oh, wow, it's pretty far. Okay, it's pretty far. Go. Go, horsey. Bitch is so far. Come back. There's no way I can hit him this far, right? No. I had to try. Where did he go? I'm still... Oh, whoa. Didn't even go here. Okay, now. Get fucked. Keep held and dismount. Whoa, no! I want you lassoed. A hog tie. Oh, the legs and the arms, right. Damn. Yeehaw, bitch, right? Thank you.
Please don't.
Approved, yeah. Here you go.
Oh God, no.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're coming with me, bitch. You're coming with me. Now I don't know where to go.
I don't know.
You don't know your name? Oh, that's what he said.
Kieran what?
Duffy, Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
To my special little room.
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
Oh, damn! He writes the cutest fucking little journal entries I've ever read in my life. And then he's like, save your breath for screaming.
Please. You're hurting me.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Shut
Dude, I vibe with him. I don't even know. I forgot like what my name is. What his name is. I know the others.
Come on, just name your price. Oh,
Shut up.
take it easy. You're gonna break my ribs.
No.
Please, I'll do anything.
Are you trying to test me? Is that
Hey, my horse body increased. The horse is in on it. He's like, hell yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
not one more goddamn word? Am I clear?
Okay. Okay.
That's 2 bones right there.
Nice sky, super thick clouds, snow and trees, water, splashy splashy. I went off road. It doesn't matter because we're here, right? Hello? Alas, soda man. Isn't that crazy?
Here we are, you sack of shit.
Each
Let's
horse.
introduce you to the boys. You worked hard, boy.
Come here, little piggy. Let's introduce you to the boys. Like, this is so rapey. Like, I can't.
You found a little shit, did you?
I did. Oh,
I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home.
no, you destroyed the ropes. Why would you do
You want
that?
me to make him talk?
Oh no, now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a
Ooh.
saying, my friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister. I hate that fella.
Oh, whatever you say, son. Well done, Arthur.
Whatever you say.
Oh, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
You mean when, not if. You're gonna take that train down. Bad time or a good time. It depends on what he's into. My horse is lonely. Hey, yo.
You okay, Bill?
Are we gonna hit this train then?
Shut up then. Be nice. Depending on the person. Very much depending on the... What? Did my horse just shit in front of me? I saw. The fuck, horse? Pet horse.
There, boy.
Good shitting horse. What the hell? The disrespect. Because I was like, what the fuck am I seeing? Hello, I remember you.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
Pearson, right?
We're okay.
I'm Morgan.
We have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy... I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson. You were stranded at sea.
He says it anyway.
50 days. And you unfortunately survived. When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in. Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. And if needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest. I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing. Lenny's more important.
Oh, I love him.
Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found enough of this.
We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on.
I'm Arthur. Alright, Arthur. That's why he said Arthur.
You You're gonna need something to eat out there.
What is that,
Sorted,
onion?
salted offal.
Oh.
Starving would be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go hunting. Look at your hand.
I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You're the one with the bow,
Think
man.
This is rest? Come along. Here.
When people do that with the bow, now I take the bow. Like when they put the bow above themselves, like that he had it like around himself. I'm always scared that when like
You're never too old to learn.
that it's tearing on it for some reason. But then it's like
Come on.
you're supposed to do that with the string, like pull it and shit. But I'm like, don't destroy it. Okay, so now we're hunting bunnies.
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay. Apart from this hand.
All right, that's how you do it.
Mistake.
Shift.
Feel bad? It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
Oh, I have to.
I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So,
Men vad fan, I'm doing my best.
There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed.
Pressing shift, bro. Whatever.
been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out from John, that thing with the O'Driscolls.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on.
I still don't really know what happened on that boat.
Me
Who does? So far, no one said shit.
but it sure weren't good.
Wow, cinematic view. And the music is so nice.
There's some patches of grass here.
Oh, wow, grass. Yeah, that means livestock, I was gonna say.
Let's try this way. Keep your eyes peeled for movement. The wind's died down too.
That's good.
No wind at all is bad, but if it's too strong, they won't move. Now shh. Stay quiet.
I have a horse, bro.
Hey, stop here a second. I see something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Careful.
It wasn't sniffing. It was.
Recently.
How can you tell?
Maybe not.
Bro, that's mean.
Let's walk it from here.
I have the bow.
Keep down. Move
Hunt for deer.
slowly.
Okay, but a deer is easier to hit than a bunny.
You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Maybe not. I see the tracks, please. Oh, I can. Oh! Focus on track.
It's easier in the snow, but once you get your eye in, you'll be able to track nearly as well in grass and woods.
Now I can't see anymore. Where? There. Okay, you're straightforward. Hello? Oh, I see it, 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 I see it.
Look,
I see it.
there they are.
They?
Quick, get that bow out, Arthur.
I have my bow out.
Aim for their head or neck.
As if, dude, it's so far.
Get good tension on the string before releasing. Just don't overdo it. Quick, before they move.
I got it.
See if you can get another one.
There is no other one. What are you talking about? Where is it? What? It says that it should be there. I can't see it. What? I don't want to... over that one? There? Oh my god. That's pretty far. Wasn't there one here as well? I can't fucking tell. Bitch, that's far away. But if I hit one, the other one's gonna run, no? Then it's gonna be like, pew, pew. I have to hurry, hurry. Walking through the thick snow with my bow. Nothing's on deer. Okej, nu jävlar. Oh, the pelt quality is reduced with average report kills. Bro.
Well done.
No!
I think that's all we can carry.
Oh, okay, that's all we can carry.
You pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder.
Okay then.
Your kill. You pick which one you want.
Whee! I'll carry this one because it's the furthest away. Now I have to eat something for my stamina. Canned peaches. Eat it. What? Whee! Come here. Whoa! Brief. Where is it? What does it say? F1? Oh wow, white-tailed deer. 50%. I can't see because the shadow's in the way, but the deer is found in habitats across the states. Cool. Wow. Oh. Oh, these are just animals. All these pages. Holy shit. 12 pages of animals. What? Oh, what? Fish! I can fish too. Really? You make 12 with animals and only 2 with fish? That's so mean. Oh, crystals, boys. 11% gang members killed, 35. Damn. Fuck these guys. After finding success and competing for scores with Dutch's gang up in the west, the O'Driscoll's boys headed to the plains of Valentine. The gang are now known for enrolling new members that are considered to be disposable. The O'Driscoll boys are renowned for the easy money schemes, which often consist of robbing banks, looking for fun time, and their love of whores. Wow, okay, so they were assholes. I got it. Oh, what? There was even more? I can't. Where did my horse go? whistling, but it ain't responding. Where is he? Hello? There you are! Hello! What?
Not bad, boy.
Is it insane how much a horse can fucking carry? Like, it's carrying 2 other animals, technically, with me and the deer. Well, it was the same with the other guy, but I just feel like the deer looks so much bigger. Meet up with Charles. Can you move in this? You can. It's not that bad. Come on. Why are we doing a throttle? Can we not? There you go.
Ready to head back when you are.
Come on then. Let's head back.
Well then. Good talk.
Nice work, Arthur. Should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few days.
You found him.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
Oh, true.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck's finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
I feel like shit's gonna go not very well.
Even if we do get off here, what then? We still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country.
I feel like almost everyone's gonna die.
Dutch and Jose will have a plan.
Jose! Hosey.
You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
1 more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing.
And one of our people died, so...
The
girl, she has a wild look in her eye.
She seems insane, yes.
Of course. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months.
What is that?
Because they've been over this
Is that a fucking bear?
Watch out. Bear up ahead.
It is.
Let's see if we can find another way around.
Oh,
Real hungry. Stay well back.
uh-huh.
Storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter.
Your horse seemed a little bit on the edge. 2 men versus bear. Yeah, right. And I have a lasso. I can lasso the bear. The bear has spooked your horse. Your horse gets edgy. Okay. Good horse. Good looking at the bear. We're bonding, horsey. He is not good.
We ain't ever talked that much, you and me. How long you been with us now? 5, 6 months?
Something like that.
Bet you didn't expect this.
A bear.
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here.
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No. No, not at all. Just know you can run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
I still wonder that most nights.
I reckon you're okay. This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch... You know, Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. For a fellow with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you now. More than ever.
Good. And how long have you been with these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? 20 years, something like that. Since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Taught me to read.
And right.
Too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
Huh. I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do for now.
For now.
I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
Huh. I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once. Hucked me faster than a bull.
The Count.
Won't take nobody but him.
I'm slapping my horse.
I'm gonna hitch time over here.
Yeah.
Brought some food back, boys.
Synchronized hitching.
Come on,
Oh,
get these over to
look at that.
Thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
Apparently.
Takes a lifetime of practice to master.
Go to Pearson. Where's Pearson? I'm just following you. Oh, butcher knife. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Where am I supposed to drop this one? Where? On the floor? Yeah, I'm trying. You want it here? Here? There, okay. Whoa.
Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
He loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine. Charles is a wonder. Have a drink, boys.
Right, I also thought I slapped him with the deer.
Jesus, what is that? Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does. Yes, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
Shut the fuck up, Charles. Your hand.
Mr. Morgan. It's easier if we do it together. Do I get to skin you?
Oh.
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job.
I am.
for
I'm
me.
amazing.
Man, I'll see you both later.
You skinned that one that you dumped on the floor.
You told me to dump it on the floor, you fucking ass. I tried to get it on there, but no. You wanted it on the floor. You wanted floor deer. This is what you fucking get now. I don't want to skin the deer. Oh my god. Fuck no. He does it with such precision. He's like, yeah.
Too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these in pretty much any town. If you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course. Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive. Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me. Sure. Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
I need to go. What the fuck? That was so fast.
Decent bit of hunting after all these years. Yeah. Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days.
A few days later. I have a Master Hunter challenge.
It's been a bad few weeks, but Dutch, being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams.
Who the hell is Leviticus Cornwall?
That's right. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
Who the fuck are you?
To show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend.
Uh-huh.
You still here then?
I owe you.
Yeah. And you'll pay me.
John.
But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur,
That's me.
I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail.
Dutch,
Jackie.
the boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway.
What was what?
Now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna have to do another thing that Dutch wants and fuck it up so that everyone can die.
Hosea, we're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money. Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No. Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west.
Right.
Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
Right?
What choice have we got?
To not rob the train.
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob.
Oh, look, the balls. the horse balls. I see them. They're bigger. That's insane. So I couldn't even see them before. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, double tap to move up information. What are you talking about? Whoa! What? How did I get this? Oh.
I'll be fine. Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point. Lenny, Javier,
I'm double tapping. But he's just stopping.
Arthur, and Mike, you head straight for the back.
Ah, fuck it, I'm just doing it myself.
Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan. Great. Have you got a problem with that?
Not if you keep your head for once.
You worry about yourself, huh?
Enough! After Bill loads the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing?
Yep, crystal.
Yes, boss.
But because they were in my face and we talked about them and I was like, oh my god, it's true. Oh. Ooh.
Snow, fine.
Feels good, doesn't it? But we need to get this done fast. Now it's thawing, before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys.
Hell yeah.
Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier Escuela, and what about young Lenny here? Always the first man on his horse.
Just happy we're back at him, Dutch.
You sure you're ready for this, kid?
Of course I'm ready.
Just stay calm. Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes.
Is Lenny the one that's right next to me?
So we do
Behind
this,
me?
Then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
No.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
Oh, that's Micah. Okay.
We'll be swarming with Pinkertons.
Lenny is the young one, they said.
We go back. That's the end of it.
I know Javier
You'll just have to trust me.
with the poncho. Micah has the white hat. Dutch is the leader. I am Arthur Morgan. And then there's these two. I don't know which one is which.
Get your mind on the job at hand. Come on. There's the water tower. Hold up here on the ridge.
There's a train and there's a person.
Yeah. You want to head down? See how he's getting on?
Okay.
Oh, it's that Bill. Check on Bill. Okay. Wow, look at the gang. Do we check on the horse or without the horse? With the horse. My horse is shitting again. Every horse is shitting. Synchronized horse shitting. Literally. What the fuck? Okay, gang, listen up. Oh, yeah, fucking sure. But I don't know. Here I can go down.
This is a good spot.
Hello. Where did you go? There you are. Hello.
How you getting on?
Yeah.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Of course.
Can I help a little?
All right.
Okay.
Set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
Sure. I'm picking. Can I help a little? Like, I just want to help you. A teeny beeny, tiny teeny weeny help. There it is. Now, connect the wire. There you go.
This is good.
Oops.
That should do it. You head back up to the others. I got it from here.
Papa Dodge said it's my turn with the high grade explosives. Actually, it's my turn. Dodge said so. You know what? I'm kind of excited as well. I want to see the train blow up. But I don't think this is gonna go well.
What's going on? He says all fine.
We'll soon find out.
That's Lenny. It has to be. Probably. Yeah, So, yeah, it is. Can I talk to any one of you? No.
Everything okay?
Oh, I got in line.
I think so. Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute now.
Oh, really? Oh. Oh. Real gangsters. Cover your faces. It's time for the train to blow.
Good luck. All of you. You all know what to do.
No one fucking die or I'm gonna lose my shit.
Here we
It's not my fault, bitch. What? Man! I've been scolded. Oh shit, we're going terrain jumping. Dude, we have to run like fucking idiots if we're gonna make this. Holy shit! Whee! Bye. Everyone died. Oh! Is it Lenny? Lenny! Yeah, it's Lenny. I'm slipping. Slipping Lenny. Oh shit, pull. Hello. I'm pulling. Oh shit, I had to. I didn't know I had to press. Dead. Yeah, there's one guy. Let's go. Oh my god, we're just stabbing people? Hey, loot. I don't mind. You look expensive. Do we still have... I have my... Oh, harp! Oh my god, look. Okay, fine, do it then. I was too fucking slow. Bye. I don't have a knife. But I don't have a knife. I don't have a knife. Okay, so that's how it works. Is that it? Loot. I definitely won't. It wasn't my fault. Undisputed goat. He's like, fine, okay, fuck. I'll do this shit myself. Wee! Bye, bitch. What? Wait, I didn't shoot once? I actually have to shoot as well, I'm stupid. I was like, why aren't you shooting? I finally was like, I get how it works now. Have zero clue. Stay calm, Lenny. Oh! Bro! That was uncalled for. In reverse grapple. Fuck off, bitch. Beat him up. Take out the train engine. Die. Boom. Well, there he is. Stop it. So pretty with the black and gold. It looks so pretty. Oh, damn. Wow! I'm reloading. I'm trash. Get him, Lenny. You're doing good, Lenny. I can't. I don't have the Deadeye thingy up, I guess, since I used it a lot. What? Oh, it was a leaf. Stand still, fucking bitches. Where's my hat? I probably got knocked off while I was hit by the thing. Oh yeah, that's the boys! My boys! I'm coming.
Yes, let's get the money and go. We got some fellas holed up in this last car. Ah, shit. What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you.
But we have anyway.
I'll give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Cornwall.
Come on, boys.
We got our orders.
Okay, you asked for it.
Blow him to pieces.
4, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Seems our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little.
Bow, 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 bow. To fire rapidly from the hip. Oh, bow!
Morgan and Mrs.
That's
Fisk's
awesome.
Dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open.
Okay.
Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough. Now light the fuse.
Here we go.
Got it. Synchronized dynamite.
Unless you got a death wish, I'd step back, fellers.
Fellers. It's gonna blow! Woo!
All right, come on. Just walk on out here. We don't want to kill you.
Come here, come here.
We just want to rob your boss.
He's not getting any help. Like, bro, don't push me. Time to rob the place. Oh, I'm also gonna. Oh,
It's like a palace.
Now I've
right.
seen everything. Oh, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake.
Find loot and trade. But first, I need some ciggies.
You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will you? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to jump on that train.
He's king.
I thought it was gonna take the book. Oh, it's a letter.
See if we can get this open.
Wonder if they have the same handwriting. Oh my god.
Come on.
You just want to see if there's
Get in there.
nothing there. Oh, no.
There.
Okay, letter to Leviticus Cornwall from Archibald Jameson. Dear Leviticus, thank you for the telegram and for your continued interest in the Jameson Mining Company. However, any news you have received as mismanagement or financial difficulties at the mine in Annisburg are simply fake, and I would urge you to question your sources. The coal industry is quite different from the oil industry in a number of ways, so certainly remain open to business meeting at your convenience to exchange ideas and educate each other on our respective areas of corporate expertise.
A lot of sugar.
I get they're talking about sugar from Europe. I get distracted. I would also be delighted to host you in Annisburg and give you a personal tour of the mine and its associated facilities. I look forward to further correspondence. Yours sincerely, Archibald Jameson. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm reading. Hello? I don't know.
Much yet.
Is that a cigar? Oh my.
Let's keep looking.
I'm looking. Ooh, a fox.
These just seem to be contracts.
Ooh, big box. Big box. Found the gold. Ooh, journals. More reading. What was that? A bond?
Think I got him.
I got the bonds.
Come on.
Thank God. Come on. Is there nothing else? A cigar. Pocket watch, dude. Take it. More letters. Ah.
Let's hurry this along.
Yeah, I'm trying. Dear Mr. Cornwall. No, I didn't want to turn it around. We are yet to receive payment of $2,000 for the initial phase of exploration of the Wapiti Indian Reservation and Ambarino, as agreed in the contract between Cornwall Coruscant and Tar and the Leland Oil Development Company, dated November 9th, 1898. On receipt of the funds, we will proceed with phases 2 and 3 of the project and present you with a detailed report of our findings within the month. Yours respectfully, James Critchley, Head of Accounts, Leland Oil Development Company. Ooh. Someone has to pay money. Mine. Ooh, some more stuff. Fine brandy. What is here then? No, oh, okay, I'm leaving. Whee.
What did you find?
These
So much shit.
bonds. They worth anything?
Oh, sure. Bearer bonds. I think we can probably sell these pretty easily. Well done. Now, would you get rid of all of this?
The train?
Yeah, get it out of here.
What about them?
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take 'em with you on the train.
Oh.
Just make sure they don't send no folk after us.
Okay.
See you back at camp.
What are we gonna do? What should we do?
We'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride.
Do we kill all of them? How many are they? 3? 4? Shit.
Okay. Get on the train. Quick. All of you. Any bright ideas, I kill all 3 of you. So behave. Come on. Move.
Get in then, you bitch.
So much as a footstep from this car, you'll end up like all your friends.
Get in.
We won't tell a soul, I swear.
Get in.
Get a move on.
Oh, okay. Wait. Can I talk to them more though? Aw, now you fucking stay here. I can't move back. Now you stay there. Bitch. Where's the exit? Where am I? That was very threatening when I walked into the closet. I know you felt it. Loot! You better not fucking run. Because you're getting on this train for some reason, I've decided. Oh, more tobacco. Oh shit, it's such a long train. Whee! What? What was that? Am I gonna start and then just jump? Where is he? Whee! Okay. I guess I'll let them live. That's fine.
Oh, for Lord's sake, put that book away and go help. Oh, Mary Beth.
Mary Beth, why are you reading that filth?
So, we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed the Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you, we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there, no problem, as long as we keep our
No
noses
problem.
clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and
John,
everything
oh my
else.
God.
Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch.
Hell yeah. It's our favorite pastime. We're leaving! Seriously. Definitely. You're going to, that something bad is gonna happen. I feel like something bad is gonna happen. Now the snow is going away. They're alive.
Lenny! Micah, get over here!
Yes, boss.
You two ride up ahead, make sure there's no surprises.
Oh, there will be surprises.
Me with the boy?
Just go.
Come on, kid. You can buy me a whiskey.
What? What? Oh. Should have to steer it as well. Why does he constantly fucking slap the horses? I'm holding it.
Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
Oh shit. Oh.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh.
Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it. All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a way?
Well, say less. Pick the wheel up.
I'm picking it up.
Nearly there. There.
That was easy.
See? You ain't so useless after all.
Not quite.
Now they break their backs, die. Oh! Oh my god.
What do you think? If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Hello.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you.
Story time.
Not
What
too far
happened?
now. Stay on this trail.
I will.
We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very rough.
Radar sizing compass behold. Alright, I remember.
Going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all.
Funny.
So clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of
Two
the
bunnies.
out here was particularly
Three bunnies.
unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't.
So many bunnies. Oh, squirrel.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred.
Whee.
Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least
Oh,
not
damn.
that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did. When we were forced to move from our lands, the three of us fled. I was too young to really remember much.
You are now hot. Thanks.
I've been on the run.
This is shown by the flashing sun. Wait, what?
Years later, some
To avoid
soldiers
becoming
got
too
me.
hot, make sure you wear clothes appropriate for the environment. Really? That's crazy. The game was like,
Very sad man.
you're currently
Drinking
hot.
and eating about him.
Thanks.
When I'm 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as
Not
fast
fast
as Marston,
learner.
apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long story. We still heading the right way?
Oh wow, wild horses. Spirit.
In search of fortune
Spirit horse.
and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine.
Smoke.
Cowboys, outlaws, working girls. Our kind of place.
Driscoll's?
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low.
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead in Blackwater that could have worked out.
Maybe.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die.
Squirrel. No, that's a fox.
The way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong.
Facts. What are you doing now?
On there anyway.
Just some yarrow and ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Okay, thank you.
Huh. You required some herbs. Herbs. There's cooking. Like there's plants. Okay, sick. I went the wrong way because I was distracted by my herbs. And the world. And the trees.
Head in there. Follow the track for a bit.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hey, slow up. I'll jump on.
Who? What? Who are you talking? Oh. Ah, Javier. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I pull up.
Any trouble getting in here, Javier?
Nope.
Oh, I went the wrong way.
This is a good
Kind of.
spot.
Okay, this is. Oh, this is right.
I think this will work for us, Arthur. For now, anyway.
The trees gets into my mouth on the camera. I'm like, let's go. Oh.
Here we are, gentlemen. Home sweet home.
Hello. This is nice.
You weren't wrong, Hosea. This place is perfect.
Agreed.
I hope so. Gentlemen, we have survived. Now, it is time to
Oh, look at him. He's fancily dressed.
Prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then
Right, I'm hot. I have to change my clothes.
ferry, and here we are.
We have all made mistakes over the years, Hosea. Every last one of us. But I kept us together. Kept us alive. Kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch. I want folks safe before I go.
Me too.
And now we are stuck, east of the Grizzlies and out of money, and a long way from our dream of virgin land in the west.
I know, my brother, but we are safe. We make a bit of money here, then we move again, head out around them, be west of Uncle Sam, in a few months, buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you? This world has its consolations.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, see if I can strike up a little business.
Of course, Herr Strauss.
Okay.
I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone, put your tools down for a moment. Come on, gather round. Quickly now. I know that things have been tough, but we are safe now, and we are far too poor. So it is time for everyone to get to work.
Get to work, but stay out of trouble. Remember, we are itinerant workers.
Laid off when they shut down our factory to the north. Now get
His
out there
hat!
and see what
Oh
you
my
can find.
god!
Uncle, Reverend
Bill!
Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone to earn their keep.
There is a town a little way down the track named Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
And, we need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice. Now be sensible out there.
Oh, I'm supposed to do it? Okay.
Girls, have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come with me. You two will be ready shortly. We put you over here.
I'm sure everything will be fine, Miss Grimshaw.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater got saved.
Everything apart from my money.
Oh, don't.
We can always make more money.
We're gonna have to. Miss Jackson, I've seen shit with more common sense than you. Do it properly.
Phew. Hey! We made it! A couple of weeks later.
Got off the mountain, rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartlands.
Very pretty.
Ain't been this far east in many a year. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes
Holy
are
the beard.
sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, in spite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
Arthur?
Jose?
Quite a day.
Oh, cute.
Let's hope so.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. Bill, Charles, and Javier. And Swanson found something down at the train station by the lake, apparently. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Thank you.
Draws.
And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Hell yeah. Can I join? Nice. Oh. Oh shit, will you gain or lose weight? What the fuck? Where's the gym at?
Arthur, my boy. My dear boy.
What the fuck do you want?
Nothing. Nothing at all. For the first time in weeks. Nothing. We're free. We're free to plan our own futures once more.
I hope so, Dutch.
Well, I doubt it.
Kept the faith, Arthur. You always kept it.
And I ain't losing it now.
I am. I am. Okay, well, this is the perfect time to save then. How do I save? Progress? Maybe it's already saved because it's story. Maybe. So. Probably. What does it say here? Ah, save. That was close. Save. Haven't saved. Alert. Are you sure you don't save your current game progress in a new slot? Yes. The one slot. 7%. That sounds nice. From what I've heard, you can do a lot of fucky shit. Right? I was like, maybe I can just stop. Oh, yes. I just saved. Wow, and then it's just like boom. All Alrighty then. That was nice as fuck. I thought it was. I didn't know, like, if it. I had zero expectations. I had zero expectations. But I'm pleasantly surprised. That was way more fun than I thought it would be. And I will enjoy playing it tomorrow as well, probably. But for now, we will have to go for the day. Consider the following. Yeah. We will start the Wawas. Thank you so much for showing up and watching my little stream. It was very fun today. Thank you. And I missed you, James. I missed you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was very fun. Happy to have fun streams. So, until the next fun stream, which is tomorrow, feel free to go follow me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and join the Discord. And if I do read some Shadow Slave, I will put some thoughts up on Instagram stories, probably, and at least the Discord book club. So feel free to look there if that happens, which it probably will. It must be something to talk about. So thank you so much, have a nice rest of your day, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hey, bye bye!